hello everybody. Happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people not surrounding me at the moment, but over like this way or something, like the down in this general area, are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today, excuse me for not looking at the camera because I'm trying to fix my friend's cameras here, as Scott, for some reason OBS will not just memorize what I need them to do. So anyways,
what
are we doing here? Well, we're playing some D&D. We're going to be going across Eberron, but before we do, I'm gonna mess up our battle map. But before we do, our Charity in chat. Jesus, if I could talk. Charity, exclamation mark Charity. Thank you, Hydra, for that. We're still raising money for the International Medical Corps. Who are the International Medical Corps? Well, they're giving mental and medical, physical health stuff on the fronts of Ukraine. So go donate, go be someone's hero, open your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. Go check them out. Any other announcements? No?
I don't think. We returned to Saltmarsh
on Twitch because it looks jittery for me here in Skype. You look very, very pixelated and very, very jerky.
That is.
Yeah, you look like.
I don't know if
y'all look fine for me, and I look fine for me. I will depart and return. See if that fixes it.
Beef jerky
it's
Milo.
Mess everyone else up.
Oh, well then I won't do that.
I mean, we can always try it. You can always try it.
Milo's stuck on 56K today.
I'm trying. You got any more of them pixels?
There we go. Maybe not so Ian Zoom. Okay, anyways. All right, guys. So, any other announcements or anything? We all good? We all set? Wonderful. Last we left off, our heroes are in the Underdark, in Khyber, if you will. They are making their way towards a shortcut, if you will, to Aether, as they have learned that Yidril has to commit 3 atrocities and Aether is the last one. So told by Yidril's dog, Aelin, the traitor, telling our party here that they could take a little shortcut, albeit dangerous, and Artyom said if he could find himself a tree, he might be able to shave some precious hours off of this journey. While making their way towards this tree in some sort of subterranean metropolis ran by Drow, Aelin ran into some old friends. They said hello with their staffs to his face, and we rolled initiative, and that is where we find ourselves right here in this dark underground cave. At the top of the initiative, Gandalf and your friends were just enveloped in magical darkness below you. You have a big spider drider man right in front of you. What would you like to do?
Okay, so one of the other drider had tried to cast something, I presume also darkness, that had gotten counterspelled. And then one did manage to sneak it in.
Mm-hmm.
And we have one of the non-drider that are down already. So I'm gonna kind of turn to face this way, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna activate the property of the eye that lets me see through magical darkness for a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a peek at what's down in that bubble.
Yeah. You see, I mean, nothing has really changed since the darkness has been cast. It looks like pretty much the same situation in there. Albeit the drider is now up and moving with purpose in there.
Gotcha.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. Dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, it does not look like the drider or the priestess's vision is impaired by this magical darkness.
Okay. Question: does it look like the drider is like intending to move towards the remaining standing priestess, or any kind of intent to be gathered from what they're trying to do under the shroud of this magical darkness?
I can't really tell his intent from this far. He's just flipped himself upright from falling off of one of the rocks, cast that spell, and that was the entirety of his turn.
I am gonna just kind of bat away the spear that is menacing me, and because the remaining priestess is restrained still, right?
Oh yes,
With the hammer through the foot.
Gorham's hammer is still in her foot. Correct.
Phenomenal. So I'm gonna take a couple shots at her, since that advantage on her being restrained will cancel out the disadvantage from being within 5 feet.
Okay.
So just making it a straight roll.
Go for it.
And I'm just quick muttering of in Karnathi, gonna dump 5 hit points in each of these shots.
Okay. Roll it.
So attack number 1 is a 28.
Hits.
Phenomenal. Ooh, okay. For 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And second shot
Still up.
is another 28.
Hits.
For 17 points of magical piercing damage.
She falls backwards, or forwards rather, because you're shooting her in the back,
Just gonna
and falls prone with a letting out a scream as she does.
Good. Just take a couple of those shots, and she's down. I'll just call out to the rest of my party. Not over the mental link. We covered that. That's not up right now. Just out loud. The other priestess is down. It's just the Drider.
Okay.
Or they spider people. I don't think I know that they're called Drider. The spider motherfuckers. They're the only ones that throw up still.
All right.
And yeah, I'm gonna maintain my position right here in front of this one. Just kind of turn back to face it.
Very well. Moving over to Crowley. Crowley, magical darkness has kind of taken up your vision. I'll be using your movement if you would like to move. If you would like to just stay here, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to move, just look at the coordinates down at the left, or your compass down at the left, and tell me which way you would like to move.
I would like to backpedal.
Okay, moving towards the north.
Yes.
Okay. How many feet?
I remember there being a wall behind me, basically, and so I'm trying to make my way toward that wall. Crowley just wants to brace up against it, is what he's trying to do.
You do feel a wall off to your right whenever you turn to the north, so you kind of move your hands. How many feet of movement would you like to use?
He's just, once he finds the wall, he's just going to keep going back that way. Yeah.
You use 5 feet. You're not quite out of the darkness. You use another 5 feet for 10 feet, and you pop up, just keeping your finger on the wall right there.
Oh! No one sees me.
Gorham sees you, probably.
No, not here. Hello there. And I will... Gorham, do you still have inspiration real quick?
I don't
remember.
I don't think anyone's used it.
Yeah.
I think we had a couple of used by the very end, but
Kaushik
not
used
many.
it, yeah.
Yeah, Kaushik used hers on an attack roll, and I think our team used his, maybe.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Not many had been used.
Not many at all. Trying to... Yeah. Crowley is actually going to keep moving. What was that? We said 5 and 10?
That was 10
15?
feet. Yep.
Okay. So Crowley's going to... Yeah, pardon. Excuse me. 5, 10... Here.
Okay.
Alright, and then he's going to end his turn. Just nothing right there. He's not looking up right now. He's wearing a hood, guys. What do you expect?
Okay. No action or anything?
No action. Not at this time.
All right. Do you want to hold your action to do anything?
Yeah, if I see something, I'm definitely going to if I see, I know that there was stuff up there. If I see one make a move toward or try to attack, I'm going to cast a spell at it. That's fine.
Okay. What spell are you readying?
I'm readying up my cantrip spell, Toll the Dead. That's what I think I have. Pretty sure.
I don't think you have Toll the Dead.
I'm sorry. I am...
Vicious Mockery?
Yeah, Vicious Mockery. Thank you.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at so many character sheets this week.
Fair. All right. It's going to bring us to the spellcaster's turns. All right. Azur, Same sort of situation. Darkness just sort of takes up all of your vision. You cannot see anything around you. You do hear Gandalin off, and you do hear a scream right beforehand. If you would like to use some movement, just use the compass at the bottom left and tell me where you would like to move.
Yeah, we're gonna backpedal. So
Heading north. Okay. You take a 5-foot step, and you emerge right here. Right in front of just this dome of blackness right in front of you. What would you like to do?
all right, that go 2 more back,
Okay.
and then let's see. The hunter's mark I had on that target should be down, so I should be able to bonus action move it to someone else, correct?
Do they have to die for you to move it?
Let me make sure. I think they just have to.
I think you can just move it as a bonus action. I don't think they have to be down or dead.
I know Hex, they have to die.
Right.
But I don't shoot if a hunter's mark.
Okay, yeah. If the target drops to zero hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on the subsequent turn.
Okay.
There you go. So you can move
So
it.
it is. It is the same on both of them.
All right, so it's gonna bloop up to this one closest to me.
This one right here.
That one highlighted. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go ahead and do the blue base for him for the hunter's mark. Moving it over here.
We're gonna bloop.
Couple of shots up towards you. Go for it. Roll it up. This is 1, 2, 2, 3, 4.
2, 4. First attack. 17 to hit.
17 misses. It collides with its body, but just hard chitinous plate and the arrow shatters. Are you using energy? The energy just kind of dissipates off of it without any real effect.
Next arrow for 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh. 21 damage.
21.
Oh.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Well, that'll be it.
All right. 2 shots. One getting just dissipated on this hard chitinous form, but finding another soft spot, sinking an arrow in, sort of screeches out some words that you can't understand. Artyom, same thing for you. This dome, your darkness just sort of fills your vision. So if you'd like to move anywhere beforehand, you can give me a...
Was I able to see which person was casting a spell that might have done this thing?
I mean, you saw the Drider across from you.
The one to the north a little ways, or the one that's just to the east of me?
You cannot see.
It was the one that you had yoinked down.
Correct.
He flipped over and cast it.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's in the bubble.
The Drider in the shadow cast the shadow.
Correct.
Gotcha. Well, I know that there was a guy like right above me, so I guess a wiggle a little bit to the south until I can get my nose or head out of the bubble.
Take a 5-foot
see if
step
I can...
back, and you pop out right there.
All right.
Oh shit, guys! There's a bear.
Ah.
Cave bears.
That is a stat block.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, as everyone knows, the powerful thorned tongue of the great American brown bear It lashes out to entwine its prey
Go for it.
on
It's
the
got
one
a whole lot scarier.
that's a 16 plus a whole bunch of things. To 27
Hits.
with a spell attack.
Yoink!
Oh, that is 11 plus 3, 14 damage,
Okay.
and yanking him towards me off that ledge.
All right. Straight
And
off
so-
the ledge.
Now he doesn't have line of sight to the rest of my homies, and
Oh yeah, it's a whole lot of darkness in the way. Let's go.
How much damage was it again? I'm sorry.
14.
14. 1, 2, this is 3. Okay. All right. Very well. Anything else for your turn?
Is Aelin anywhere
Aelin is.
near me?
You see, after you pull this one down, you see a pair of limp boots just sort of right in front of you, hanging out of the darkness.
God damn it.
Okay. Well, shit. No, I think that will be my whole turn. I don't think there's really anything else I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
Nope. I'll just tell that guy in his head, it's going to be real bad for you. I've never eaten dark elf before, but we're about to see how it tastes.
Does he
Especially with a
understand you?
spider body. No, if he speaks a language, he can understand what I'm saying in his head. So he just sees this bear just as he goes like, I'm going to eat you.
He brings out a sword and he says, "But I have eaten cave bear." Brings it to Milo's turn. Milo, surrounded by darkness, sound of spider legs around you, and screaming off in the distance. What would you like to do?
Milo was in the middle of trying to go ham on this Drider when the darkness dropped, and he knows Kashik is still in that area, right?
In what
Nope.
area?
In the shadowy area, or did
I
she get
believe
pulled out?
Dario grabbed me, or not Dario? Yeah, Dario grabbed me.
Well,
That's right,
you
that's
saw
right.
Kaushik run away from this area, so you don't know how big this area is necessarily,
Gotcha. From
but
within.
you did see
Um,
her run from this area previously.
Let's see. Nope, he is still pissed off. So as the darkness envelops him and he was in the middle of trying to attack the Drider, he'll just reach up, claw his arm off to the side, shouting, "No hiding!" And cast Dispel Magic as the sound of crashing ceramic just tears the spell apart.
All right.
Fuck yo, darkness.
Dispel magic's just in the area around you. And as it does, everyone here is once again revealed.
You guys.
And with his
Someone's down here. Who's that? Oh, that's their. That goes away.
yeah, and with his hasted action, go ahead and give him the stib stab.
Go for it.
He's a mouse. Slice.
23.
Hits.
Shing.
12 damage.
12 damage to him. All right. He had already been sliced up a little bit. One magical blade right across his torso. You see this like blackish purplish ichor just start pouring from the wound. What else you got?
And just with his movement, still hasted, with a series of short bursts from his propulsion system, he is going to move right there.
Take off over to the side. Whoa.
Just kind of like jetting around.
My mouse is
All right,
disconnected.
armored
That'll be
core.
it. Oh, wait, no. Bonus action. Pew pew.
Go for it.
Yeah. 21 this time.
21 hits.
A much smaller dice. Minimum damage of 5 force damage.
5 force damage. All right.
For cinematics, we'll just say he was shooting him while he jetted around to reposition.
Is that end your turn there, Milo?
Yeah, that's all we got.
Spelling the magic, jamming one sword into him, drone shooting out, just shooting your jets over closer to sort of interpose yourself in between some of your more injured party members. That's going to bring us around here to Kaushik, who is currently under a mushroom, and Dario is standing like in front of you, ready for something to run up. What would you like to do, Kaushik?
Can't see myself.
You're,
I see myself.
you're right here under the mushroom.
Yeah, I gotta wiggle a little bit. I gotta move a little bit around. Okay. This spider, I'm gonna throw a red laser on it to show you which spider. That spider.
Okay.
They're still up, correct?
Correct. That's the one Milo just stabbed.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna hit it with a 3rd level guiding bolt, perhaps.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll it up.
Oh gosh, hold on, sorry. I was ill prepared. Okay. Okay, that is a 12 plus 9 for a 21.
21 hits.
Okay, and then that is a 3rd level, so we'll cast. And that is, ooh, very nice. All 6 5s and 4s. We're looking at 31 damage.
Holy hell. That's a lot of damage.
2 6s, 3 5s, and a 4.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Big damage, just streaking across right behind Milo, like straight through the thorax. You leave this like just gaping wound back there.
Ew.
You hear a chorus of
Hey, what else for your turn, Kaushik?
And then for my bonus action, I would like to. How's Dario looking right now?
Dario looks next to untouched.
Okay, well, fuck him, I guess.
Goddamn.
And there's no point in healing myself, because my my max HP is what I am at currently, which is fucking 10.
You're at full health. You don't need any.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
If Kaushik were to be polymorphed, would her new creature have a max HP of 10?
I don't think the polymorph creature would.
Okay.
I want to make it a little bit more fun. I don't want a double guiding bolt, right? So I'm gonna, for my bonus action, cast Chromatic Orb. Damage type. Oh wait, hold on. No, I won't. Oh wait.
What is Chromatic Orb level 1?
Yeah, if I'm
Okay.
casting it through my Dragon Mark, do I have to use the material component? I can't remember how that works.
I don't think so.
No. It counts as your components, but I think activating your Dragon Mark is a separate ability.
Oh.
Well, it just grants you the ability to cast.
To
It just says
cast
that
the
you can
spell.
cast the spell. It doesn't say that like as an action you can cast
Gotcha.
Chromatic Orb. It just says that you can cast the 1st level spell.
There you go. All right. So yeah, go for it.
Okay, damage type. Ooh. Gonna be fun. What damage type do I want it to be? I want it to be fire, I think.
Fire.
Fire damage.
Roll it
yeah.
up.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to do, or do I just roll it? I guess I just roll it. Okay. Not like a.
It's an attack roll, isn't it?
Yeah. Not very good. That is a 3 plus 5 for a total of 8. I do not believe that is gonna hit.
It's at advantage.
Oh, it's at
Oh,
advantage?
it is because
Yeah,
you
'cause
just
you
gave
guiding
yourself
bolted it first.
advantage.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. That's much better. That is. I still don't know if it's gonna. Well, yeah, it probably will hit 14 plus 5 for 19.
19 just hits.
Okay, perfect.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
Woo.
I always
Yay
forget
for
about that.
advantage. Hell
And
yeah.
then that is going to be 3d8, which are not very good. A total of 9 damage.
Hey, every bit counts on these guys.
9 fire damage.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by on these guys?
Shooting out a guiding bolt, Kaushik, and then your dragon mark just sort of surges down your arm, immediately following the guiding bolt, and just boom, boom, back to back, and like lighting his torso on fire as it does. Anything else for your turn?
Nothing else for my turn. Story-wise, a little bit of flavor. After the fire damage comes from my dragon mark, there's like on the tracing the dragon mark, it looks like black ash just around it. And that's it.
Hell yeah. All right. It's going to bring us to Dario's turn. Dario is going to maintain his position and ready an attack for anyone that comes towards Kaushik. Gorham, what would you like to do?
I would like to be stood up.
Okay. Half your movement to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Movement's not great. Be slow stepping. How do you have 25? What does that come down to?
I believe we've
12.5.
right, but we've rounded it up to 15.
Okay.
Your hammer has a 10-foot reach.
He
My
doesn't have
hammer
a
is also.
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
you're not using your hammer. That's right. God damn it! Like I was like, oh yeah, he's got reach. It's fine. But this hammer is currently stuck in an unconscious drow. Rip.
All right. So what? Hold on. Let me actually measure from the center of my man here. Where? Is that 5 feet or 10 feet away from that drider?
This square right here,
Yeah.
that's 5 feet. That's within melee.
Okay. Making sure. Oh yeah, I forgot it.
These tiles can be a little hard to differentiate
Yeah,
in the dark.
especially with like
Alright.
large creatures and stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna start. Oh god.
Roll it up.
Give him the shing shing.
Ching, ching.
You know, I assume the code word for the axe is the same, or is that something I would have had to change?
No. I let you guys decide things like activation words and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I run up behind this driver. You've made a mistake.
Love that. Roll
Hell
it.
yeah.
Ow.
Schloice.
Does that turn the axe to fire bonus action to do that?
Oh no. This is a different
Yeah.
weapon.
This one's lightning.
Oh, this one's lightning. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's got some other fun toys on it.
Mhm.
Okay, so is it not keyworded anymore, or is it?
I think it's just active.
Yeah,
It's just like it's a
that's-
+1 great axe with an extra 1d6 lightning damage.
It's been a
I
while
mean,
since
it's
I looked at
so
that
long.
axe, so give me a
Yeah.
second.
It's
Actually,
not in
that's
my
cool.
inventory.
Oh, is it not? You should be able to
that-
add it to your
that-
inventory.
Can't read.
Ferocity.
It's called
Steal it from
Malgram's
Mel-
Ferocity.
Mall.
God damn it.
Malgrim.
There it
I don't
is.
see it.
I'm adding it right now.
Yeah, add me up, Scotty.
He said, "Dap me up."
Gotta steal it from Melgrim's former character sheet.
Oh.
The fat loot.
Okay, so it's a little bit to read, but when attuned or when unattuned, it's a +1 great axe. When it attuned, it's a +1 great axe. So 1d12 that does an additional d6 lightning damage on hit, and you can also has some other stuff to it. So For every consecutive hit on different enemies, electric charge begins to build up, and so if you want to hit different enemies with it, which you wouldn't be able to do on this turn just because of movement, but if you were to hit him once and then go hit someone else, you can start building up some charge in between them, and then on a natural 20 it has some cool stuff as well. But there you go, it should be on your inventory and ready to go.
I don't see it, but I'm just gonna keep rolling with it.
You might need to refresh.
How dare you?
I mean, I just added it on there. I see it on there.
How dare you?
Oh.
Oh, did refreshing work?
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. Cool bean. All right.
Ah, yes, the beans.
All right, let's rolly.
With a dab of
ranch.
Well, that one's a 16. Not great.
16's gonna miss.
Do you still have your inspiration?
I believe that, yes.
Is that what we determined?
Go ahead and add it. I don't remember if
you so desire.
If you guys used it or not.
It's D10, right?
Correct.
Wow, that dice is spinning. Oh.
16 plus 10, 26 hits.
Ah.
Ghost just pokes the side of the axe as it goes to miss. It just diverts course.
Right, and I am going to second level Smite.
Go for it.
I am. So.
Fucking do it.
D12 plus 1d6
This is
plus 4d8, I believe. For 20 damage.
20 damage. Big.
Oh, actually, sorry. 26 damage.
So another 6 on top of that.
Yeah.
All right. One big swipe across it. Same Blackacre just sort of across the ground as you hit it, like taking off one of it like tips of its legs as it just sort of like crawling around in this space, seeing that it's getting surrounded.
All right, and the second one. I believe this one hits. That'd be a 29.
Hits.
And I am going to do the same roll for my sanity. Oh my god. 44 damage, I believe.
44 damage. Christ. 2 big axe swings on this thing. That one ripping just one of its 8 legs straight out of the socket as you do. But just screeching in this guttural language. All right. Anything else for your turn there, Gorm?
No. You know what? Hold on.
I don't. Tell me.
So that doesn't take. I didn't use a bonus action to turn the axe on.
Correct.
Yeah.
Very tempting. Yeah, very tempting. Who could have done that? Don't know who that was. Wasn't me. I am going to Misty Step way the fuck back here.
Okay. 2 big swings disappearing as he turns around and looks really confused about 1, what happened to its other leg, and 2, who did it. All right. Ending
So
your
when
turn.
air wants to clap you.
Whew, you're not in a good spot right now.
Gorm hit him with the shoulder tap.
That's one fuck of a shoulder tap.
You have time to talk about the ancestors. Smack, you fucking disappear.
It's gonna bring us to the Driders' turns. All right, now they are in a lot worse position than they were. Let's see here. I don't think any of their fucking utilities going to really help out in this situation. This one having a really fucking time, like focusing on Gandolin, is going to reach down and he is going to cast a spell on Artyom. Artyom, I would like you to make your bear form make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, make an intelligence saving throw for me. Feeble mind.
Damn, that'd be rough.
From the
Good
Driner.
job.
Plus
Proficient.
0. Oh, okay. Well, rolled an 18.
That succeeds. Okay. The like purple glitter motes start drifting down, and you just sort of blow them away from you in your bear form.
It get hit with fairy fire.
Yes, attempted to. He is useless. He will.
Then we're just gonna look at him and just go, yeah, did a lot of good, huh?
Where does he cast it specifically?
Keeping the cube behind you. You will get an AOP, Gandolin.
I just gonna try to kick one of the joints in one of its legs.
Go for it.
Misses. 13.
13.
Shit.
I assumed he dropped concentration on it then.
Oh, I didn't hit, so yeah. There's no use in concentrating on it.
Okay. I didn't know if this guy's like, let me walk into it now. Oh shit.
I think it only applies on the initial cast.
Oh, it doesn't persist?
It persists like on the people who failed to save, but afterwards it's like you sprayed a bunch of glitter out and it settles on whoever's around it, and if it doesn't, then
Correct.
it doesn't.
All right, he's gonna go down there. That's the end of his turn. This one, he's gonna try to carve up the bear meat that he so says he's had before. He's gonna make.
He'll never hit this AC.
He's gonna make 2 long sword attacks and a bite attack at you.
Yeah. No.
16.
Yep.
12.
Yep.
Oh shit. All right. And then oh Jesus Christ, I rolled into my other dice. And then a 25.
Nope.
Overshot it. All right, so we'll roll the bite first, which is you're gonna take 3 points of piercing.
All right.
And 3 points of poison. Jesus Christ. And then the 2 long sword attacks. I'm gonna take 9 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then 4 points of slashing.
So 19 total?
I wasn't adding it up, so I have no clue if that's what
6,
it adds up to.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
No. It's 49 in total.
Yeah, 117 total.
All right. I am gone.
He has deleted me off the map. Okay.
It's just fucking force ghost out. Just a pile of thorns on the ground.
This one is going to turn towards the guy that is stabbing and shooting it. And Milo, you're going to take 3 longsword, or yeah, no, he's not going to bite you because he doesn't want to break his teeth. So he's going to do 3 longsword attacks, and you're going to take 3 longbow attacks as well.
All right.
9 and then 25. It's another 19.
Go ahead and shield it.
What's your AC right now?
27 with the shield up.
These guys can only hit you on a natural 20 now.
Gotcha.
That's a 13 and then 3 longbow
Nice.
attacks.
Immediately rolls 2 natural 20s.
14, another 14, and a 9. Just trying to hit through the thick armor, one arcane shield up, and just all of these attacks just hitting this invisible force field around Milo's form. This guy is going to
Droideka.
jump down right here. This would provoke your reaction or your held action there, Crowley, should you so choose, as this Drider just down onto the ground starts moving towards his priestesses. Is it a wisdom save on his part?
Yeah, wow, you're ugly. You're up close.
It also would have just, from where it dropped down and started moving, would provoke an AOP from Gorm, right?
Yeah, it would. So go ahead and roll that as well.
Don't mind if I do.
That is 8 plus
Ian's out here doing God's
2
work.
for 10, which I believe will fail.
That does fail.
And this
Hey.
is Strider 1, 2, 4.
21 to hit on the AOP.
21 that hits.
He's smoky. So we're gonna do.
That's a strong old 2 on that psychic damage, by the way.
2 psychic damage.
2?
And you-
Shouldn't it do 3d4?
You're right. No, yeah, it should do 3 or 4.
We're level
That's my bad.
12.
So it should do 5 whole damage.
5.
And it takes, what is it? Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
15 damage, my man.
Damage on one slice. Looks to be determined and continues moving past you all. With their movement, yeah, it's as far as it can go. And then this one has already gone. Go ahead and make an AOP, Milo.
A 19.
Hits.
No,
Exactly.
20.
Okay. Hits. Go and roll damage as this one tries to move away towards you, seemingly going towards this the 2 priestesses down on the ground.
13 points of force damage, and it's not going anywhere.
Stays right there. 13 points.
Can I see which one of these priestesses this dude's making a beeline for?
Looks like he's going for both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he has a specific one in mind. He looks at the hammer in the foot of one and then looks towards the other one.
Oof. That one's not going to be getting away so easily.
Correct.
Even if he does get the hammer off of it, it's like, oh, okay. You're going to be a limpy lady.
All right. Gandolin, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay, so blue circle is making a beeline, and so did the one that was right in front of Milo. You said
Correct.
as well they're both trying to get to it, but Milo stopped one. The other ones, and then these other 2 seem to be engaged at the moment with the bear.
With the bear, correct.
Phenomenal. I'm gonna let me see something here real quick. I need a line. Line right there. Oh, phenomenal. That's 45 feet away. Ken was just gonna go to step off this ledge, and as he does so, just fall into a patch of shadow and rise back up right in the square.
Catch one of the
between-
Drider off guard who just mumbles a couple of words in some sort of language.
And just from this close, just rising up out of the shadows with an arrow already drawn back and just loose 2 into the one with the blue base.
Go and roll them.
The Drider or the caster?
The casters are dealt with at the moment. For now.
He just teleports down there. Fuck no, you're not helping
Fuck you.
anybody.
And I am going to use my inspiration on this first shot.
See it.
Okay, that makes an enormous difference. So that takes it from a 15 total to a 24.
Hits.
So that first shot is for 13 points of piercing,
Oof. Okay.
and the second shot is a natural 1. So misses.
Pop down, catching it off guard. Its 2 front feet going up as it does, like rearing up with a sword at you, and as it like sort of shouts out these words, you shoot an arrow just straight up into its mouth, and it just like all those sudden like animalistic like spidery type jerks cause the second one just to go off into the distance.
Yeah, shit.
Anything else for your turn?
That's bonus action. I want to stay between. I don't want it to get to her, so I'm actually going to use my movement to take a step forward, just get kind of back to back, kind of with Milo, kind of catty corner.
Okay. All right. Get you back to Milo's. It's going to bring us to Crowley. Crowley, what would you like to do?
Crowley's going to cast on the table again.
Let's see it.
On his let's see what's going on here. That is a 1.
What does a 1 give you?
It's been so long since I've rolled a 1 on that table. Let's see real quick. Tales from Beyond 1. For the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligence, a wisdom, or a charisma check, the target can roll an extra die immediately after rolling the d20 and add the extra die's number to the check. Yeah, I'll just hold on to that one. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fine. So that was a bonus action. I'm going to use an action to talk some more smack, I guess, over at the guy behind me. Just lean over the wall. It's like...
Do it. Oh, that's a wisdom save on my part, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's like... I really don't think you can take down the short Carnathy, honestly.
It's a 14.
Unskilled. No. So...
You're hurting this man's feelings.
That's a 7 this time. Disadvantage next attack roll he makes.
All right, which I think he already had, right? So
yeah, so I'm just doing it anyway. Why not?
Right.
And that'll end my turn.
A drider tear starts to form up in his eyes. I can too. Gonna bring us to them. Still nothing. Azur, now your turn. What would you like to do? Azur, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
are we doing?
Thinking. I just attack? Or do I just... Yeah. Let me... Yeah, okay, I think that's what I'm gonna try. So I'm gonna drop concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Use my Mingle with the Wind feature to levitate. That bitch right there.
I think it's an action to cast the spell, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. You can cast levitate. Go up. I think it's... Oh, you're about to go through the map. I can't get you out of the map.
Wait, does your racial, does it allow you to cast it on people besides yourself, or can you only cast it on yourself?
I can cast it on people besides myself, objects or targets. Now,
You're casting it on her.
Yes.
Got you. Okay, I understand. Also, I'd freaking moved you through the map.
He's gone.
Yeah, he was.
No.
Oh, there he is. I see him down there.
Wait, he went through
He's
the
in
map
the-
again.
The Ocean Underdark.
Oh,
Correct.
no, not
Underdark
the ocean.
Oh,
dark.
he's gone. Oh, the Ocean Dark. I like
The Ocean Dark? No.
Ocean
Okay.
dark.
the Dark Ocean.
What's the range on it?
Sounds
60 feet.
terrifying.
60 feet. Let's see.
And
I'm gonna read
then
the spell real quick.
an unwilling creature needs to succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Con
be on it.
saving throw. Okay. All right. Let's see what our con saving throw is. I'm sure it's wonderful. I'm sure it's excellent.
This one is unconscious, so how do they make it unconscious? That's what I want.
She still makes a saving
Okay.
throw against spells, though. You don't automatically fail
Yeah.
con saving throws when you're unconscious.
You auto fail Dex saving throws.
Dex saving throws, correct. It's a 23 on a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. Jeez. All right. Yep. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Oh my.
Good God.
Big bonus to maintain concentration on things. All right, now they're maintaining concentration on staying unconscious.
Life.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for your turn there, Azur? I can't see your faces if you're shaking your head no or yes.
That'll be it.
Reach out. What happened with my... Oh, when I killed you, it knocked you out of initiative. That's what happened.
You killed him!
I killed him. I had
Again?
to. He was stuck in the floor. Shut up, Gandalf. Or you're next. All right.
You already tried it.
Yeah, you did kill me.
This man handed him a fireball and he still wouldn't die.
All right. RTM. Bear TM, it's your turn.
Bear team. So these guys are on either side of me.
Yep.
And oh, Aelin is right there. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, you picked him up at,
Yeah.
like, on your last turn last session.
All right. Yeah. In that case, I will proceed to the person right in front of me to RTM's north. Are they looking rough at all?
This guy right here.
Yeah.
I lost my numbers. That's not good. Give me a second while I reorient.
Sure. I'll go ahead and roll.
40. This one is 12. DR1. Yes. He's not looking great.
You said their AC was 19, so I'm going to use my inspiration on that first one.
Okay.
So, okay. So that brings it up to a 20 total for both of them.
20 hits.
Okay, awesome. 2d6 and a d8. I'm just going to go ahead and lay into this guy. That is 9 on the bite and 11 on the claw.
Oof. Rough. Not down. One big bite, one big claw across his torso, ripping into him. He's bloodied. He is not looking good, but still standing. Got a lot of legs to do that. What else you got?
And I can move right here without taking an opportunity attack, right? Because I'm still within the reach of both of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoot this one up right here. Yeah, you're still within melee of that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to move my mouth so that it's making a nice like fog on this drow's forehead that's on the ground. Yellow ring drow is like just like go ahead and do it, buddy.
You know, act like, okay. Give me an intimidation check.
Sure. Is that modified by anything as a bear?
Does a bear have any bonuses?
If I use my charisma, it's a +1, bringing it to a 16.
Okay,
Roll to
all right.
15.
Not bad. You definitely have his attention.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. That's gonna bring us over to Milo. Milo, what would you like to do?
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my hasted action attack on the one that is right in front of me.
Roll it.
That is a 25.
Very rough. Hits.
And 10 points of force damage.
Still standing.
Is it doing the Mortal Kombat wobble? Look real fucked up?
Yes.
Alright, bonus action. Go ahead and laser blast it with the drone.
Roll it.
Ooh. Okay, that is a 19, and you said those hit, right?
19 hits exactly. I had 1 hit point left.
Oh, okay. So just like stabbing it and kind of redirecting as the turret kind of turns and tracks and fires. Could you make me fly, please, sir? Wait, no, never mind. That one is not up in the air anymore.
Okay.
I am sorry about that. Going to just keep on moving as he was last time, with a couple of quick bursts jetting over here. And what condition are these two looking in to either side of him?
This guy right here and the one that was behind Gandolin probably looked the least hurt. The one that was originally behind Gandolin, this one back here. These two look the least hurt. The one that our team just laid into of these two are looking pretty rough.
That one looks pretty rough.
This one right here, yes.
So as he came like skidding sideways with his propulsion system, he is going to raise his bolter and take a shot at that one.
Roll it up.
That is a 21.
Hits.
22 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
3d10.
Howdy, bitch! Boof!
Yeah. Yeah, that does it.
So,
Nice. Oh,
and then
shit.
just not even slowing down, he's going to rush up to this one and get in its face.
Okay.
Where is Kaushik? She's behind him?
She is behind Dario right here.
Okay.
Okay.
That is bonus, action, hasted action, and move. So that is all of Milo's stuff.
Milo's turn right there. That is going to bring us to Kaushik. Kaushik, what would you like to do?
This fine fella here, or this fine person here.
Okay, thread the needle in between Dario and Milo and try to hit him.
Yep. Scoot over, boys.
What?
I got
Oh,
work
shit.
to do.
Right in the back of the head.
And as per, I'm gonna hit him with a guiding bolt, level 3.
Roll it up.
Oh, I'm gonna hope with a guiding bolt. God damn it! Oh, my mic is far away.
How do these dudes die? I don't know if if driders have like the same hydraulic leg action that spiders do. So do all of the legs just go?
Yeah, they do that little skittering thing where they just go in a circle and then flip over and like crumple up.
Okay.
That is an 11 plus 9 for a dirty 20.
Hits. Go ahead and roll it up.
I will.
Pew pew.
Oh, not quite as good. That's all 1s, 3s, and 2s. This time 11 points of damage.
Ooh, alright, still good. Still good damage on him. Not being able to get the solid hit since you got all of your friends right here in front of you, making sure that you don't hit them, able to hit the Drider in the shoulder, not doing as much damage as the thorax shot from earlier. Anything else for your turn, Kaushik?
Bonus action, another guiding bolt. Okay. And this one's an advantage because I just guiding bolted. That is a 13 and a 3, so 13 plus 9
Hits.
for a 22. Okay. That is 9 points of radiant damage.
Radiant on that one. All right. Looking a little bit worse for wear now. And it's going to bring us to Dario's turn. Takes a quick look around, sees the threat isn't above or behind anymore. Looks over to you, Kaushik, says, "Are you okay?"
No, I'm not feeling fantastic.
Yeah.
I only have 10 HP.
Right. Then the faster we miss, the better. What's up?
I'm so sorry for interrupting. I'm actually wondering, because I am technically at full HP, do I feel bad or do I feel good?
No, you feel horrible. You feel absolutely awful.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Because Ian kept joking about, you're at full HP, but I didn't know if that was real. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, good. Sorry.
He's going to say, then maybe the faster we end this, the better. And charges forward. gonna make 3 attacks against this guy. Natural 18 and natural 19 for the first 2.
Here you go, Dario.
And then dirty
That's
20.
my
All
boy.
3 are gonna hit. 5.
Pull your weight.
7,
Well, some weight at all.
times 4 times
Slap him up.
32. Not seeming to want to sink his teeth into this thing. Just 3
It's
claws,
reasonable.
just slicing up the thorax of this beast. You just see that black ichor and some solid matter just dripping out of its thorax. Looking a lot rougher now, and that is going to end his turn. It's going to bring
Nice.
us to Gorham. What would you like to do? All right.
I'm going to waddle on over and join the boot party.
Okay.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
I dropped one of my d20s during that waddling, but anyway, so I'm gonna start attacking.
Okay.
Yeet. So 21.
Hits.
Poor guy.
Nope. He shouldn't have been half a spider.
It's fucked up.
That's 22 damage.
22 damage. Ouch. Still up.
Next one, let's go. That's a 26.
Okay. Hits.
Fucking. Hey, yo. How you doing? That's literally the same roll. Another 22 points of damage.
With 2 big axe swings. Skitters up the wall, trying to run away, and just falls backwards from blood loss, crumpling into a spidery mess right there. Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then I assume you all turn in Shining Vanguard fashion towards this lone drider right here, who looks like he's about to shit himself. Anything else for your turn, Gorham?
Would I move like 5 feet?
Yeah.
Is this difficult to train moving through this guy?
Make a quick athletics check.
That's easy enough. I say before I. Oh,
You just stride
That's
through
a-
it, not even slowing down.
that's a 28.
28 stepping up on the thorax, grabbing a couple of legs to propel you over.
And bop.
Okay.
Whatever square that is. I'm just gonna
All
slide
right.
it up. I'll do it.
That's the end of your turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna turn everybody's model towards this drider.
Just everybody just like,
As everybody
Hey.
turns and looks at this guy.
how you
Then
doing?
there was one.
And I just want to show the stream his view real quick. As he sees all of these fuckers look at him. And then our team's gonna get an AOP as he runs away.
I did tell that other drider he wasn't that guy when it came to Gandalf.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Okay. Yeah. I will use Thorn Whip to slap him and move him 10 feet backwards whenever he tries to leave.
Okay. All right.
So,
Go ahead and roll it.
oh, yeah, let me roll an actual attack roll first. I don't think it can really miss, though. Yeah, 23.
23 hits.
Jeez Louise. That's wild.
Wow, 2 6s and a 4, so 16.
16 damage. All right. Snatching him back towards you, and the spider legs just going, and he still takes off. He is trying to escape with his life at this point. He doesn't have any bonus actions in that Rex action economy for monsters. Okay. That's gonna be his turn. Gandalf. I'm
All
sure
right.
I can catch up with him.
I bet. Where's my line? Just gonna have a quick perusal as a step forward, just becoming one with some shadow and just going whoop.
All right.
Stepping out right on the edge of this glowing mushroom because I can't. There's not shadow there, and this is where he's at right there.
He is at right here. Yep.
Yep. How hurt was this one? Was this one looking particularly hurt or no?
No, not at the start of this. Because he was actually not hit. You teleported up next to him, but didn't hit him a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I didn't hit him at all. I just wanted him to attack me instead of my friends. Okay. I
think the only damage he's taken is from Thorn Whip, actually.
Yeah, he's gotten Thorn Whip. I'll just fire off a couple arrows. I can't. I don't. It'll cost me way too much HP to try to bring him down to one round. So I'll just run him down. So first shot, 28.
Hits.
For 12 points of magical piercing.
Okay.
Second attack is another natural 1. Fucking is hashtag the struggle is real.
His spidey sense, man. The spidey sense is in full gear right now. You hit him once and he just ducks instinctively. The second one sails over.
Son of a bitch. And then I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Shit.
And you know what? Can I make an acrobatics check to just try to like parkour past him to be in front of him with the last? Because I have 15 more feet of movement.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah. No more natural 1s, please. That's a natural 20.
With ease.
Just bracing 1 foot off of one of his spider legs, just kind of kicking past into one of these squares right past him. I'm just gonna turn and face him.
All right.
Just hold up my bow in one hand, other hand free, just shrug at him. That'll be it for my turn.
All right. This is gonna bring us to Crowley's turn. Crowley, what would you like to do?
Oh man, I want more cake first of all. But anyway, there's no one for me to insult within distance. There's no one for me to insult within distance, so I'm going to just move back up to my friends. Hey.
Okay.
Right up here should be well within my range of distance.
Yeah, you could dash if you wanted to, or you use your action for something else.
Yeah, unlike everyone else that was looking at that Drider, I had my character looking the other way, so I'm just right there now. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay.
No god modding here, guys.
Right. Azur, that brings us to you. Bro. Azur, why does your camera keep doing this to me? I just adjusted it. Please stop whatever you're doing.
Am I still slim?
No, I've fixed it.
I didn't want to say anything, but since we were on the topic.
Yeah. I've looked over at it. I have to have stat blocks up over here. I usually have them up on my laptop. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Azur. Running forward.
I did not have line of sight to him right at that angle too.
Not from there.
Right here, trying to get edge, I guess.
Okay. And use your action to dash up.
There.
Right. You see Gainwin cutting off this Drider. Looks like it's taken a hit, like a couple of hits now from a Thorn Whip and an arrow. Anything else for your turn?
Oh yeah, sure. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Hunter's action. Hunter's mark. Easy enough. All right. Artyom, it's going to bring us to your turn.
I am going to charge as a bear in this direction and then climb 20 feet up here.
You got climb speed as a bear?
Yep, as a brown bear I do, and then I'm going to jump on that guy. It'll be 20 feet, so it'll be 2d6 damage, but he's got to make a DC 15 dexterity save or we split it between us.
Is this an ability on the bear?
No, it's just those are the rules. If you land on another person.
If you jump on somebody. Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's hilarious. I had
When
no
you're
idea
making an
that's how hard
attack
you can
as you fall,
No,
like wanting to attack them as you hit, did
This-
you
this
just
is
apply
the-
the fall
the
damage
attack.
to the attack? Can
I've
you
got a-
crit with fall damage?
I've got a double move, so.
I do not have proficiency in any saves. Oh, Watson,
What?
we need to talk.
Fucking the bear just said, "Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!"
I want to give it. I want to give it proficiency in dex
Oh.
saves. That makes sense to me as a spider person. But there is no
amazing.
saves. That is.
You know what?
No,
proficiency.
no,
You know why
it's
that
fine.
is? Because spiders are evil.
That's a 10. If it did have a proficiency, that would succeed. But with only a 13 dex, or with a 16 dex, that is a 13 total. So
I rolled
it will
2
fail.
5, so I take 5 and he takes 5.
Okay.
And however, that situation involves me landing on it and spacing and what have you.
Yeah, I would just say you're like ejected back to this square right here since you can't.
Okay.
But you're right there on his ass. Y'all are sandwiching this this rider in between you two.
What's
All
our
right.
team's wrestler theme?
All right, Lucha Bear does his thing.
Let's
That's
go.
gonna
That
bring
sounds
us-
so badass. Fucking moon druid wrestler. Like
the
That-
Adarin
that's so dope.
Annihilator.
All right.
that sounds so cool.
Milo's
Now, if you
turn.
could make me fly, that'd be cool.
Surely can. There you go.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Where is it? There we go. There we go. A 25, 30. We're gonna have to double move, so I get 160 feet total. So I'm not gonna count it. Just gonna get over it
He's just
And
gonna
as
sweep-
he's kind of flying over it. Just kind of flip in the air, firing his bolter and also having the drone fire at the same time.
Go for it.
23 on the bolter attack,
Okay.
and
Oh, that's damage. Jesus. 23 hits.
yep, and then another 19 for the drone.
Also hits.
Good shit. 28 points of damage.
Does that include the bolter?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay.
No, that was just the drone.
If the drone can do 28 points of damage on its own,
I
oh,
meant
shit.
does it include the
I need to
drone?
make an artificer.
Like, holy fuck, we've been sleeping on the fucking
Fucking drone
That
just
drone
goes.
just
Stab.
the drone actually has an AK mounted on the front of it.
See, that's when the drone has gotten the upgrade. It does have a plasma caster now. It's fucking,
You guys look, it's one of those like Vulcan guns that goes on the attack helicopters. Starts spinning up. Like, oh shit.
Right, Koshik, that's
Does
going to bring
additional
us to your turn. Oh, anything else for your turn, Milo?
He is going to land next to Gandoin,
Okay.
whirling around to face it.
All right.
hell yeah, dude is like infinitely more intimidating than I am, especially because he's like 8 feet tall.
Yeah. Also, mechanically, he's not going to be able to do shit after this. Koshik, that is going to bring us to your turn. What would you like to do?
Kasha can't see too good because it's real dark in here. Where's Gorm at?
Gorham is making his way downtown right there under the light.
Okay. How far am I from here? I don't have that. My movement 30?
Yes.
Guess all I'm gonna do is just start making my way towards towards everybody.
Okay.
30 feet this way.
Yep.
Yeah. That is where I would go.
All right. Any actions or anything?
I don't think I'm close enough. Crowley probably doesn't look hurt. He hasn't been hit, has he, at all? Crowley never gets hit. Crowley, how you looking?
I'm looking excellent, thank you. If I had to say, I'd say 20 charisma looking.
Yeah, and I'm not close enough to that. I probably can't see it around that corner. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Does Crowley have literally any skin showing?
Literally none.
Okay, that's just like it's not very easy to tell if Crowley's doing okay.
Listen, it's the way he carries himself. The presence.
Yeah.
The presence is a-okay.
I'm gonna.
He's got a
I'm gonna
glass
hold,
of wine.
I'm gonna.
Like, where did that glass come from?
I'm gonna hold an action to cast Cure Wounds on Gorham. I'm gonna use my words. I'm gonna use my words to tell him to. Gorham, come here. I'll heal you.
Okay.
So I'll hold my action for when he gets within range to cast Cure Wounds on him. That's a thing I can do. Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can hold your action to heal someone.
Okay.
And then tell him to come by. Yeah. Dario rips the throat out of this one as he walks by.
Nice.
Walks to this one and does the same thing.
Does to both the Drider or the priestesses?
The Drider, and then continues to stay by Kaushik.
Nice.
It seems like he is making sure the things around her are currently dead. And it's just going to bring us to Gorham's turn. Gorham.
We got an emote on him. Huh.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna grab my fucking hammer. It's in yellow, right?
Correct. It's in her foot.
Give me that shit back. And I'm gonna do as instructed.
All right. Head back there. Kaushik, use your action to heal. Go ahead and roll it up.
Thank you, much appreciated. And freaking spider people hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they do. It's 25 points of healing.
Holy shit.
It was a
Nice.
5th level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just
25
put my
points
hand
of
on his
healing to
little
you.
shoulder, and in Dwarvish say, "Feel better, my friend."
Thank you.
Gorham, roll an insight check for me, please.
But we're already inside.
Yep, roll an inside check.
An inside check.
I suppose with a hunch and a grimace. Feel better, my friend.
That's a dirty, little nasty 20.
little naughty 20.
A naughty 20.
You're such a bad boy.
Okay. What else do you want to do for your turn? Anything?
Back around. I'm put the axe back on my back. And no, I'm gonna chill.
Okay.
For now.
Hanging out right here as you turn around, put your axe on your back. When Kaushik heals you, talks to you in Dwarvish, you see a brief flash of like jealousy across Dario's face before he corrects himself. And that is going to bring us to the Drider's turn.
Oof.
Poor fella.
You know, this is... Did he attempt to cast darkness? I'm going to give it a percentile roll because I don't remember if this one tried or not.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm
Go
gonna give
ahead.
it high, he does. Hey, he has it. He's going to try to cast darkness around him.
I'm just gonna keep looking at him to maintain eye contact.
He doesn't know you can see.
I know, but I know. So I'm just gonna watch him do it. Just like, oh, that's crazy, huh?
Darkness fills this area once more. He's going to try to crawl away from you. Those who can see in magical darkness, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
That is just one dude, I believe.
I believe so.
Yep, I'm gonna roll the die that rolled the natural 20 on the acrobatics check.
Roll it up.
21.
Hits.
Sick. He takes 7 points of magical bludgeoning damage because I rolled a 1 on the d6.
Ouch. Every little bit counts, though.
Just right in the joint of one of his spider legs.
So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will get right about there. Who else is measuring? Stop. I'm trying to measure right now. You measure in a second. Gotta make sure I'm not giving him further than he needs to be. Okay, I am. All right. So Gainwind, the eye just like this sort of dull purple glowing from it a little bit, but just narrows in. The other eye completely blind. You see nothing from your other eye.
Oh, that's weird.
Sort of like swirling energy around in here. It's like you can almost see the fabric of magic that's keeping this spell together, but inside of it you also see this Drider right in front of you.
Nice.
Taking a swipe at it, the rest of you hearing these large legs up the wall beside you, which is going to bring us to Ganowin's turn, and then Carly, you're on deck.
Does there seem to be like an escape route farther up, or is it just trying to get up and then go like along the wall?
Make a quick perception check.
Yep. Fuck, 13.
13, can't really tell. Could be.
Can't really tell. Okay. Not sure. There's not really anywhere for me to stand right there. Why not? That is within 6 feet. I'm gonna work on the assumption that he's just trying to continue going around, because if he could go straight up, he would have done so at the first place, and just shadow step once more as a bonus action. Oh, not right there.
You missed the
Oh,
edge.
where'd I go?
Yeah,
I'm in the floor.
You went through the floor.
Sayonara.
Let me see if I can find myself.
I gotcha. You
Where'd
can
I go?
Right
Click
there.
on your icon.
There you go. No. Yeah, well, you can
There
click
we
on
go,
your icon
Woo!
now. I placed you right there.
You got me back up there. Sick. Gosh darn. Yeah. And I was gonna go right here.
Okay.
And either if I need to do it before, I don't know, to not give him cover, just plug him with 2 more arrows.
Yeah, easy enough. Go for it.
15. Shit. Which misses.
15 misses.
Just skittering, spluttering. These are arrows made of blood, so I don't know what happens when they hit things.
Splash.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's gross.
That
The
is
second one's
actually far
25.
grosser than I thought.
25, you said?
Yeah, 25 on the second shot.
Hits.
What if they just have like no actual impact, and just whenever they hit a living creature, they just bore inside of it?
That's horrifying. That's 11 points of magical piercing on the shot that hit.
I don't like that at all, King.
Gainwin, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is your 3rd missed shot of this combat?
Yes.
Oh.
You're no longer attuned to your bow.
Oh.
Sucks to suck.
Interesting. So does that? So do I don't even get that shot that hit, do I? It's like go to draw back and it just the string just.
Well, what's the total without the bonus?
Of the miss or the hit?
The hit.
What would have been the hit? Without the +2, it would have been a 23.
Okay, still hits. As you do, you draw back on the bowstring. No arrow forms. The bowstring itself fires off. The bowstring is gone. You're no longer attuned to your bow.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Huh.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna stay right here, and hopefully, if it skitters along right here, it'll come within range, and I'll bonk it.
Okay, make a
I'm
wisdom
about to hit
saving
this
throw.
thing with the baseball bat.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom say, oh no.
Correct.
Okay.
Fuck, I can't, cause I can't see you.
Cursed bow, be cursed, yo.
I
Natural
was
one.
gonna try and help you out.
Natural 20.
Natural
Oh,
20.
shit.
You. We're at 23.
Very nice. On a natural 20, you find yourself immediately going to that sharp top edge to refill that, like the bow, and then stop yourself.
Interesting.
And I'll say with a natural 20, you become keenly aware about how obsessive you've become about having this bow next to you. Very well. So I'll let you marinate on that, but that's going to bring us back over here to Crowley's turn.
I guess I'm just gonna move on up to where, yeah, let's see how far I can get up here. 5,
Sure.
10, take this in, 15, 20. Just tell me if this is too far.
I think you can get right there.
Yeah, cool. And it's dark over there?
Yeah, it's dim light in this entire thing.
I just meant specifically if there's like a huge unnaturally dark patch over there.
Correct. There is another sphere of darkness right here that you cannot see. That like the light of the mushrooms from up here hit and just completely go out. It does not pierce at all.
Crowley's gonna try and dispel magic on that area. I don't know if that works on that. I don't think it does actually. Now that I think about it,
It does.
It should.
it does.
You target the magical effect.
It's been so long since I've used dispel magic. Anyway, yeah, I want to do that and end my turn, and I'm just gonna wave.
He's scrambling for his life, so I don't know if he sees you right now.
That's fine. I see him. That's all that matters. End my turn.
Okay, all right. Azur, that is going to bring us to your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright, let's see. We're gonna 50, 30, boppity, and then we're gonna shooty.
Go for it. Roll it.
Do. 23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll that damage. And this is the one you have hunters marked.
Yep. 18 damage.
18 damage. All right. And you got another one for me?
Yep.
Roll it up.
Yeah, that hits too.
Hit him with the 1 time. Hit him with the 2 time.
That's 11. That's a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
I do hit.
Bonk.
Does an arrow really make a bunk?
It can.
The certain types of
these
arrows.
arrows, not really.
It's just like a marble on the end of it.
This one sounds like an E11 blaster
Azor
rifle.
has used some bonking arrows in front of y'all before.
Womp arrows. I can't remember what those are called.
Walloping arrows. The
Walloping.
walloping ammunition of some type. What's the damage on that
Another
attack?
18 damage total.
Pew!
Azor. Decide their fate.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
sweet. Yeah, so the arrow that forms from the bow goes in, and this strider is basically just dissipated from the magical energy of my hunter's mark.
Sick. Just sort of sits there, flops on its back, and immolates. And with that, we're out of initiative, folks. There are no more immediate threats in this area.
You said the Drider immolates from the arrow?
That's what Azur said, so that's what I made happen.
Oof.
Okay.
But radiant immolation. Oh boy.
Radiant immolation.
All right. So, Shining Vanguard.
We swapping a sound tail or keeping up tail spy?
You are keeping up Tailspire.
Oh
This
shit.
is now an active board. Where you are is where you will be when or if things pop off. So, after a couple of moments, if there's anything you would like to do in the immediate seconds following the fight, this is where you let me know.
Yeah, I want to go back and sniff around at those things that may or may not. That guy's burning. He's obviously not alive, but to see if any other drow/drider are alive.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself to where you would like to be. Again, this is an active board, so if something happens that you don't want to happen, if you're not near it, no go. So move yourself if you'd like to be somewhere. Okay. There's no real timing issue here. So you go and what are you looking at, Artyom?
I'm trying to see if any of them are still alive.
It seems that the two priestesses are actually like completely unconscious and unmoving, but still breathing, like this raspy, shallow breaths, like drawing in, like it's labored breathing for sure. The other two, you see, their throats are completely torn out, and you see like easily enough like black ichor around Dario's hands, who then takes a handkerchief out of his coat pocket and wipes his hands and then throws it on one of them.
Oh, okay.
Classy.
Milo, for his part, is going to be still hasted for 5 more rounds, beelining over to Kaushik and checking her injuries.
Give me a medicine check.
Yeah. That's not as high as my other stuff, because that is wisdom-based. We're going to go ahead and flash a genius that, though. 27.
27. Fairly severe injuries, not just due to the piercing, but the necrotic energy, somewhat reminiscent of the zombie bite that she had. Different magics, though. This is going to be lingering, you think. Maybe not as lingering as the zombie virus was, but this isn't going away over a short rest.
Does Milo think, with his knowledge of both magic and medicine, that he could dispel the effect?
No. You guys have one way of no, you don't actually, because this is an exhaustion. No.
Oh well, I mean, I think what all effects do greater restoration take care of?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to go with, but greater restoration may say max hit point loss.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't know what it doesn't handle.
So if someone's got greater restoration, and I believe that's 500 gold worth of diamonds.
I thought it was 100.
I thought it was 500.
1 diamond dust worth at least 100 GP.
Yeah, 100 GP.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm thinking of Raised Dead. Never mind.
Yeah. One effect that charmed or cursed, one curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed item, any reduction to one of the target's ability scores, one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
There you go. So, if you'd like to use that 100 diamond gold, you absolutely could.
Having given her the scan, he's gonna kind of put a hand on his shoulder and look her in the eye.
This isn't gonna heal quickly. You need to be very careful. None of my elixirs will help with it.
Do any of you have anything that would help with it? Dario speaks up.
Is it a disease?
It's not a disease,
Damn.
no.
It's not a disease. Okay. So she couldn't fix it with heal like she did with the zombie bite.
Correct.
After a few more seconds, Milo's armor just locks up and just like magical fog just starts venting out of all of the cracks in his armor and stuff as his haste wears off.
Orm is going to check on Aelin.
Go over to Aelin. His eyes eventually stop going different directions and find yours. Hello there, beautiful.
You're right there, down there.
My throat hurts a little bit, and I think I'm gonna have a lump. Is my face okay?
It's ugly as ever.
He holds a hand up to you.
I'll help him up.
Thank you there. Oh. Well. This is good. He walks up to the priestess. One of them looks down at both of them. You see, without bending down, his hand sort of extends out, and the hand itself gets about the size of like a small wagon wheel. His fingers wrap around the priestess's head, and he squeezes. And it just...
I was going to try and question Yellow.
Okay. He just goes up to Blue. Doesn't look like he's after any specific one. So he moves over here. As you go to, are you gonna heal Yellow?
Yeah, I'm gonna nuzzle Yellow over onto her stomach and then put both my big bear paws on both of her hands. And then I'm going to clamp down on her neck with her face being down in the dirt. And then just cast a healing word.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that healing word for me.
While he's rolling that, DM, just for in case of anything else happening, Genwin's going to shadow stepped up to one of these vantage points where kind of the Drider had been, and is going to kind of both stealth and keep an eye down the way that the last Drider had been running while everybody's taking care of things down there, just to make sure nobody else is trying to make an appearance.
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
After after Milo. After God, I forgot his name. Dario pops the head of the first one before he heads over to the other one. Milo will just send him a message.
Aelin.
Let's make sure.
It was Aelin that squeezed this guy's.
I thought it was Dario that did that. In that case,
Aelin walks up to him,
spooky magic hand.
Yeah, wraps his hand around her head, squeezes, and just goes, "Bitch."
Yeah, I heard the emote. I just misheard who it was that did it. In that case, yeah, I sent a message to him.
We need to keep one alive. See if they can reverse whatever this is on Kaushik.
You say that to Aelin?
If he was the one that popped the first one's head, then yes.
I doubt they're gonna do that. But I guess you could always try.
If they say no, keep doing what you're doing.
Jesus Christ.
No problem with that then.
There's already a bear on top of one.
There's a bear, like, as you, like, mouth around her neck, pinned to the ground. Go ahead and make me an athletics check with advantage.
Okay, it's 7.
7 healing?
For the healing.
Right.
One of those is a natural 20.
Okay, what's your total?
Let me see what a bear strength is. That's 4.
No one watched
plus
you. It's like a 9.
Yeah. So 28.
28.
Because I'm proficient in athletics checks.
Nice. Thoroughly pinned to the ground.
And then just as she's waking up, use the mental link going and just say, "Hey, lady, don't move or you're dead. I'm just going to bite your head from its neck. I have a few questions from you. You move any part of your body other than your mouth, and you're dead. Do you understand? You you can use your mouth to respond.
I understand.
You say she can respond to that message.
Okay. What'd you do to my friend over there? She's pretty hurt.
She's lucky she isn't dead.
Yeah, okay. That's not an answer to the question. Let me add on one more rule. You answer the questions or you just die.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
It's a natural 1, but a 19 plus 1, so dirty 20.
Third point. She doesn't seem to really shiver, but you seem to have gotten your point across at the very least that you will kill her. Lolth's blessing helps me sacrifice those that need to be.
All right, how do you get rid of it?
You don't.
No one's ever accidentally gotten a lost blessing before and had to cure it?
It's not something you cure, it's something you accept.
All right, you've got a big tree in your homeland. I need to go see it and walk through it.
Sure.
What type of magical defenses do you have for this sort of thing? Like, they make an insight check as she answers.
Sure.
Fucking A on fire today. That's a total of 23.
23 on an insight check. With a 23. She sits there and thinks for a long minute. Looks around. Why would I tell you? You'll kill me anyways, as soon as you have everything you need.
Well, it's really simple. We're trying to save a bunch of people's lives, and I don't want any more complications between me and this tree, so I can get to where I need to go. Might save a lot more of your people's lives if you give me information that can just let me bypass things and be on my way. Not going to do any harm to your tree or harm any of your people unless they attack it. So the smoother we make this, the less fuss we cause for you and yours.
Gonna be very honest with you. She looks around. If you step into the city walls, you will die.
Is there some sort of magical detection that will let people know when intruders are in?
There are plenty that would see you, find you. Especially if you go to such a holy place.
So there are magical senses around this holy place?
There are people with eyes.
Do they have magical sight for these people with eyes?
Some of them, perhaps.
Okay. I will
music.
Glance over to who. Let's look at the battle map.
Go for it.
To Gorham, and say in Gorham's head, ask people if they have any more questions for her. She says she can't help with the poison or whatever's afflicting Kaushik.
All right. Yeah, I'll go around.
So far, this lady's just on the ground saying stuff.
If anybody else has any questions for her, I guess.
Why do
Does
you hit
anybody have
so
any
fucking
questions for
hard,
the
you
elf?
cunt?
Hey, that's a good question.
What do you say?
Helen just shouted out, "Why'd you hit so fucking hard?"
Oh.
Are we all good then? I'm good to squeeze her head like a grape.
Milo just turns his back on me.
I will say inside the lady's head, hey, you heard the rules. Why did you hit him so fucking hard?
She looks confused at the question.
It seemed like you might have come across Aelin before. I mean, in which case I understand why you hit him so hard. He's a terrible individual. Have you come across Aelin before?
We have. We have had dealings with him and his ilk in the past.
All right. Well, what kind of dealings did you have with Aelin in his ilk?
Passing through.
While she's speaking to me, I'm going to look over to Goran real quick, and I'm like, don't let him fucking kill her before she answers.
Wasn't she talking to you psychically anyway?
No, I said only use her mouth.
Oh, gotcha.
Speaking out loud.
I will.
It takes my action to make it go 2 ways, and I'm in a state of holding my action to fucking kill her if she tries to wiggle anything into a magic spell.
He's just barely holding on to that action. I'll stop Aelin if he tries to kill her.
All right. How are you going to stop Aelin if he tries anything?
I'm waiting. Hold up. What? Who's our team talking to? Yellow?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm going to slide over here. I'm going to kind of like posture my hammer between, kind of like lay it on the ground, kind of like between Crowley and, oh my God. Well, I wasn't trying to look there. Yeah, motherfucker. Like, kind of put it between the him and what's going on.
Okay.
Milo's preoccupied trying to treat Kashik's wounds as best he can, so.
Okay. So what is the last question you ask her?
What her dealings with Aelin were in his ilk.
Well, we give him safe passage. And he gives us sacrifices. Aelin finishes.
I'll just ask her again. Is that what he gives you?
Indeed.
All right.
He started taking away or taking out our members.
Yeah, fair enough. He's not a very trustworthy sort. So you said there could be magic people around this tree that could see people, even if they had forms of magical obscurement, and that it's a holy place, so it's bound to be guarded quite heavily. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what would you say the height of this tree might be in feet?
Hundreds.
Hundreds of feet tree. Okay. So
in the air, not the tree itself.
It's hundreds of feet in the air, but how big is the tree itself?
15 to 20 feet, maybe.
Tall?
Yes.
My eyes are going to look over to Aelin, very angry.
Fine.
I'll swap to Aelin real quick. You'll see that it is a big tree. It needs to be a tree big enough for me to create a portal to go through. If it's 15 feet tall, it's not going to be nearly big enough for a full human body to get through.
Oh no, it's wide enough for that.
Maybe it's a really squat tree.
I've also told you that I've only seen it from a distance, so. Listen, if I can see it from as far as I have before, I think we'll be fine.
All right. Well, yes, that's something we'll have to have Beric check out. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess I just say that to myself because I'm not going to announce that aloud. Back to the drow lady, I'll just ask, is there anything else you can tell us that will help us get through your place without causing any harm to your people?
Give us him.
We're not with him. We're kind of in a forced alliance at the moment. Yeah, if I had my druthers, he'd be in a puddle of his own blood.
I can make the trip through the city much easier for you.
Insight check.
Go for it.
When he hears that,
It is
Milo will
easier.
turn and scan, giving Flash of Genius to Archim's insight check.
Sure.
Okay, what's that bonus?
+4.
+4? That brings it to a 21 total.
Nice.
Seems to mean what she says. She'll try to make it as easy as she can for you if she gets Aelin.
Hey, right. Do you mean as easy as I can, as in you'll make her death quick?
I can't promise anything. The queen can be fickle.
Right. I mean, coming from what I've seen of your folk, that's not really making any promises I think I could rely on. Don't you agree?
She doesn't answer you.
Okay, right. Very foolish. Okay. So, you have no other information. I honestly do not trust you to lead us through the city, nor do I think that it would be the best way to go about doing such a thing. So, again, I ask you any information that you have that might make things easier. A side of the city to come from that's less guarded, other scouts in the area. This is your time to get extra credit.
Are you about to kill her?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. It seems she is able to read the situation perfectly. Simply relaxes her neck and, like, lifts it up. Just says, do what you're going to do.
I'll kind of, from a weird angle that you have on a bite on someone's neck, give the rest of the party kind of like one last look to make sure they don't have anything they need to ask her.
Milo's back is still to it.
All right. Well, hopefully your information has saved lives of your people.
Eloth, damn you.
Yeah,
Oh.
I get that a lot from gods and chomp.
Easy enough.
All right. How close are you? Didn't you say that we were relatively close to the city whenever this attack happened?
That's what it seemed. Oh, I mean, that's where Aelin. You guys don't know Aelin's just kind of been leading you there.
Okay.
He had told us we were close, I think.
Yeah.
Very shortly before that attack happened.
All right. And then I'll drop shapeshift and stand up off of her butt. Well, I guess do a little bear and then go into Archie. I'm not that's just gonna be weird to just shapeshift on top of a person. No thank you.
Okay.
I'm assuming I have not seen anybody approaching with a 26 and seeing visibility on.
seems very quiet here, with it except
Good.
for the various skittering of different bugs, large spiders, and the like. Nothing that'll be a threat to you and your party, it seems.
Good deal.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this as quickly as possible.
Good to
I
continue on,
say, allow no. I'm going to reset the telepathic bond and make sure people are healed that need to get healed. And I'll start ritually casting.
Okay. Ritually casting telepathic bond. Who's included in that?
Everyone.
Aelin, Dario.
Yep.
Okay.
Great. Dario has entered the group chat. Fuck.
Aelin's at the mother.
Not Dario. I'm sorry. Aelin has entered the group chat. Fuck.
Double fuck.
We've had Dario's been in here. I've already made my peace with that.
You're ritually casting that. Is there any other healing or anybody else that wants to do anything in this next 10 minutes for healing before you continue
Are
on?
we going to get rid of our healer only having 10 hit points?
Yeah, it seems like probably
I
a
mean,
pretty
if
good idea.
If nobody has greater restoration, I can do it
Does
after a long rest.
Yeah.
but
Does anybody have it prepped?
No, I do not have it prepped.
I don't
Crowley
have
has greater
access to it.
restoration, right? Because Crowley's cast it. And...
He does have greater restoration prep. If you want to pass over some
Yeah.
chalked up diamond material dust.
Don't you have diamonds?
I do have diamonds, but
Okay,
they're
I'll
always
give
in
you mine.
contention every time.
I'll give you
Th-
one of mine.
Does anyone have a number of gold pieces of diamonds that is not 300?
Milo has 0
broke.
diamonds.
If I'm not mistaken, I have 5 or 7. I can't
I
remember
think you
which
have
one. It's
700.
in my...
Oh, perfect. So just grab 100 of that.
Mhm.
That's more than enough. Hell yeah.
Just gotta pour it in your palm and then just smack him in the side of the face with it as you cast it.
Yeah, I have 7.
Okay.
And now
Be
I
That's a fun
have-
way of
Healed!
casting.
I'll upgrade it to 6.
Gonna use a 5th level spell slot, cast greater restoration on Kaushik.
Might as well. Yeah, go ahead and
Thank you.
you see a spirit just popping up from behind Crowley as he just rubs his hands together with the dust.
Okay. Kaushik, your hit point maximum goes back to what it was. You are still at 10 hit points.
She can now be healed up.
Heal
She can now be
myself.
healed.
I-
Correct.
And now, why
I
don't you
can-
try healing yourself now?
Thank you.
I can start an aura when I'm done. I can start doing a long-term healing. So as we move along, once I get done with this ritual.
Perfect.
Fuck, I need to restart. Shit.
Oh.
All right. Anything anybody else wants to do?
Not
Gotta-
over 10 minutes. Actually, I take that back. Milo will, at the same time he's doing that, ritually cast Identify to look at the weapons of the priestesses.
Yeah.
I was about to
sure.
say, somebody fucking loot.
I'm
Or
keeping
murder
it
her.
out for people coming to jump
I
us.
know. What are you gonna do? Shoot him with your night bow?
I'm just gonna
Whoa,
teleport to
too
them
soon.
and punch him in the
Too soon.
face.
Teleport to them and punch them.
Everyone, look at the ceiling real quick. Crowley looks at.
Milo, you identified the two. They are mundane spears. It seems the power that was coming from them were coming from the priestesses themselves. But
Gotcha.
they are a spear with a 5-foot reach, and that deal D6. Point of damage.
Any other potions or scrolls or any goodies on them?
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Goodbye.
Let's see.
Table time.
The Driders weren't wearing anything; they were just armed, so they didn't have anywhere for
There's
goodies,
some
right?
large armor
Okay.
on them, but
They were wearing jeans.
they were
Yeah, all
not
They got
wearing
pockets. We
jeans.
checking them.
Yeah, all their stuff, web pockets in the abdomen.
They were wearing Drider jorts.
Yeah, they're all wearing shorts.
I was just making sure the Driders didn't have like fucking bandoliers or a backpack.
y'all better be ready to run into the Driders that are wearing jorts one day. It's gonna come out of nowhere.
That's a big ass pair of jorts, my guy.
Yeah, it is. A lot of legs. They also wear jean jackets, or not jean jackets. They wear like the jean vests that have like the sleeves ripped
Yes.
off. Yeah, the jests. Yeah,
You got
they got the jests and the jorts.
you
Hell
got
yeah.
like they were full on jeans, but they ripped all of them off, so it's 8
Yeah.
ripped off jeans legs.
Yeah. It's about the aesthetic.
On their forms, you see some like not so nice anymore, but like a black and gold breastplate with a like a shoulder cape on, and a brooch of some sort of holding the shoulder cape on. Looks like it's made of maybe platinum or some other type of metal, and it's in the shape of a spider, and on the top of the spider like a feminine figurehead with a crown of just looks like jagged spikes on it. They have the spears themselves on them. They do not have any sort of identifiable currency on them, it looks like.
Bunch of fucking broke boys.
So no things that we would find useful, correct?
Perhaps those badges might be useful.
Well, I was getting ready to say we're taking the brooches, but like no like spell components or anything like that.
No.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. Brooches, and away we go.
Okay.
Just gonna figure out how to sling this bow that doesn't have a bowstring anymore.
Also, the Driders all had bows as well, correct?
Correct.
Milo is also going to loot arrows.
Okay. Let's see.
Curious.
I'll explain why at our next long rest.
I look forward to it.
3,
Interesting.
7.
Didn't make anti-spider arrows. They're spider slaying arrows.
You get 17 arrows.
Nice. Yeah, I guess that one guy's a little crispy to get arrows from.
And were the arrows poisoned, or was it just their bites that were poisoned?
Their arrows were poisoned.
Oh shit!
2 different reasons I got them now.
Does it look like that poison's gonna keep?
Maybe for a little bit. Usually poisons dry up.
Milo will also try and, in like one of his chemistry vials, get some of the poison off their blades, where there would be like a larger amount of it.
Their blades didn't do poison damage, just their.
Oh, so it was just the arrows?
Correct.
Okay, if he could like sluice that off and get it into a vial of some kind, so for later.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll be
Get a
some kind of check, or
sponge.
if I can just do
Sponge
it.
it.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Lick it.
What? No, I'm not gonna lick it.
Spicy.
I get almost no bonus.
It's good.
So that will be a 17 plus 2.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, easy enough. Without breaking into
Ooh, I
stabbing
should've-
your finger.
I should have said I was rolling at advantage with the help from my drone, but I did not.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to do here? Healing up or otherwise?
Yeah, I was going to do an Aura Vitality buffed up with Meta Magic, but that's 60 or 40 d6, so I figured I'd just like roll that during the break.
Sure. Yeah, we can absolutely roll that on the break. We'll say that it is cast at this moment, and you continue casting it after that's all said and done. Do you want to go and morph yourself back to RTM's form?
As a buffer for myself, just in case anything else is to happen, I would also like to go ahead and heal myself for a bit.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna do a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay. Cool.
And I think I said this in a prior session, but I'm going to reiterate it before it becomes relevant. Milo's 1 health potion is loaded into the drone.
Yep.
I rolled 19 worth of heal.
Holy shit. Good job.
Yeah, a 6 and 8 and a 5 out of 2d8 plus 5, so 6 and an 8 on my 2.
All right. So,
Nice.
Aelin steps away from you guys, start leading you down this tunnel. If you would care to join him, and Dario is with you, but I don't have the group move tool quite yet, so you will have to follow him at your own will. But he continues going down this way. You would all move right on up along here. Keep your hands and vehicles inside, or hands and feet inside the vehicle, rather.
Keep your hands and vehicles inside your feet at all times.
Correct.
I can't see shit, but
Oh wait, I took you the wrong way, didn't
I
don't know.
can't find myself.
No, that's towards where the Drider was going, so I don't know if
I?
that's the right way.
That's the right way.
It's your map, buddy.
Milo,
God
follow the
damn.
blinking torch. Follow the blinking torch, Milo. You found me.
I would die for that joke.
Everybody
I will die for that joke.
Aelin leads you right here.
Keep going. Oh no. Where's my people? Where
As
am
he
I?
does, he gets a little bit more like quiet, slowing down a bit.
Shit. That's quite the bridge.
As you see a destroyed bridge in front of you. It looks like when Aelin said this was not a maintained side of the city, it does look to be the case. And in the distance, you see a massive tower above the city. Before we go on break, and we're about to go, I'm gonna roll something.
No, wait,
This
no.
is a drow city, meaning that it is not exactly on your timeline, your day part. So I'm gonna roll a percentile dice to see how active the city is at this very moment as you show up. You guys want this dice roll to be low. Anything below a 25 will grant you a boon. Anything above 75 and your lives get a lot harder. Okay? I'm gonna roll them in Tailspire actually, since we're all here.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna roll them right here in the middle of this room.
We're on a cutscene. We can't see it.
There you go. Gonna roll them right here. Couple of percentile, 110, 100s.
Please go.
Oh boy, they spinning.
It's
Oh, they
spinning.
are spinning.
Everybody here?
I can't zoom in though.
Look at the rotation on that.
Oh, they spinning.
I can't. Let me zoom in. I can't zoom in.
That's a 9%.
Hell yeah. Let's
This is
go.
a 9%.
Dab.
As you all roll up, the city is quiet. It is silent.
Sleeping city.
Sleeping
Wake it up.
city.
I feel like
Oh,
that's copywritten.
wake you.
No.
Oh, that lady was lying.
And
So-
that is where we're gonna go on break.
Whoa.
All right. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back. Take a quick bio yourself. Where did your camera go? Whoever's in this top right. What
That's
is-
me. It's been gone for a long time.
Oh no.
Stop
Just
running away, dummy.
Tell me that. Tell
I
me if
just-
it goes away. Anyways, we'll be right back. We'll get that fixed. Much love. Don't go anywhere. Bye.
Woo!
And hello, everybody. Oh, Lord, these cameras went wonky on break, huh?
Lord,
All
have
right,
mercy.
well, while I fix these, I'll try to multitask and tell you that what happened in the first half. They finished up combat against some drow priestesses and some driders that were laying in wait, seemingly for their buddy, their friend, their pal, the one, the only, Aelin. He is their best friend. They love him very much. Do not
Oh yeah.
worry about Brittany. I'm getting a Nick Merckx cam on your forehead right now. Jesus Christ. Don't let their head shakes deter you from believing every word that I've just said. They love him quite a bit. So in protecting and throwing themselves in front of these Drider and these drow priestesses to make sure they protected the Aelin, they finally defeated them in doing so. It's done some healing and have made their way with the help of Aelin towards this drow city. This place is quite large. They can only see a portion of the city from where they are, but they can also see their destination, which is a large tower that extends into this massive cavern. You must think that it must be miles and miles wide and miles tall. In this city, lit up in front of you by various fungi and other different types of glowing crystals. You see in the far distance a tower that extends towards, I say the sky, that extends towards the top of this cavern, also lit up all the way with green light, sort of silhouetting it in this area. You have a bit of a ways to go. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I've already measured the distance from where you are at the beginning of this bridge to the top of that tower, which is your destination, and it comes out to about 1,400 feet. So, that is where you are in this very moment. Now, I know there was a plan made, but I will give you time to either reconsider or follow through with your plans. And as we made the roll right there at the very end, the city is quiet. The drow, the lovely people that inhabit this place, are sleeping at this very moment, or so it seems, as you don't see any movement in the town in front of you. The only movement of a spider here and there crawling over rocks, hiding. A cluster of spider eggs. Some erupt and just baby spiders go out everywhere.
Gross.
So, Shining Vanguard, what would you like to do?
Can I get a summon to the board, please, sir? Since I restarted everything during the break.
I believe my typical phrase that I reply to that with is "go fuck yourself." But yes, I will.
Oh, oof. Okay.
Archon will notice the spiders and go, if Lot is some sort of spider queen god thing, well, those could be scouts. So let's get this plan going immediately and get to this tree and get to HUR post-haste.
Okay, the mental link is up. People are healed up. We did the healing over the break, so we didn't bore you beautiful people to sleep. So everyone is back up to full health. Kaushik has been restored of her maximum hit points for the use of a greater restoration and $100 gold worth of diamond dust. Updated Eberron. We use American dollars.
Yeah, this is American Eberron.
The Quanti Dorians on the $5 bill.
Oh, shit. God
Anyway,
damn it.
okay, so Shining Vanguard, if you would please remind our lovely audience here what your plan is to get to this glowing green tower in the distance.
I am going to cast Pass Without a Trace, throw my harness down, shapeshift into a Quetzalcoatl, wiggle into that bitch, and then the rest of the people do their part. That's
I'm
my
gonna go ahead
job.
and say it in case it becomes an issue later on. You're gonna need help putting the harness on from another person, and I'm gonna say it's gonna take
We need thumbs.
3 rounds to do it hastily. Okay,
Okay. Fair enough.
We
with someone helping you.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll help him.
Yeah, easily enough. This isn't a time-sensitive situation.
I don't have thumb.
I just want to go ahead and say it for future reference. You're not going to be able to just Quetzalcoatlus and throw a harness on.
Kaushik personally wears lots of harnesses. You can see like all of her her leg straps and everything. All of her pockets and things are held on with harnesses. So I think I have proficiency. I can help him real good.
We all just learned something today.
Harness.
all of her pouches and stuff are attached by harnesses, and like she has
Kaushik is a Final Fantasy character.
You can look at her character art and see it's not sexy. It's just helpful.
Hey, listen, Dami Kaushik can be a thing to some other people.
Clip specifically that small section of this mod. Kaushik has lots of experience with harnesses. End clip, and just leave it there.
The next thing is going to be like, okay, well, can someone tie these ropes together? And she's like, well, Kaushik, as you know, she's in the Shibari a lot.
Kaushik does have 50 feet of rope in her.
Oh my god!
Right.
It's
worse.
Actually, 100 feet of rope in her bag, so.
This keeps getting worse. Oh my god!
Okay, so pass without a trace. All right, pass without a trace, concentrated on by our team. Shapeshifts into a Quetzalcoatlus. You guys help him put on the harness that some of you are going to be into. Okay, so who is positioned on top of the Quetzal?
Those who, I'd say, we need to put those who are going to have the hardest time, that are the most at risk. Those that can't help themselves when they fall. That are purely reliant on other people to save them.
I cannot fly.
So
On the
Gorham
back,
is up there.
Gorham on top of the Quetzal.
Azure? Azure? You can fly, right?
Azure can, levitate himself.
Be fine.
You can levitate yourself, but you can also just grab onto a strap and move at my speed once you're levitating.
Yeah, once you're levitated, you just have to hold on, so that's fine. So
Okay.
mostly, I think, and I guess myself, because I don't know how far we're going to fall. If it is far enough that, like, how tall does that tower look, Dungeon Master, if I'm looking at
Give me
it
an
now that we actually have
intelligence
eyes
check.
on it? Oh, shit.
Hundreds of feet in the air.
Far. 5, I don't know, but I'm going to go with farther than I can mitigate, so I will also be on the harness.
Fucking Gandolin's over there.
Yeah, he's in there.
Okay,
Yep, that'll die.
real quick clarification. Azure, you've already cast Levitate once today using your racial ability. You're going to have to use the spell slot to do it again. Okay. Expend that spell slot to cast Levitate, grabbing onto the harness. You're just going to let Artyom pull you along. Milo can fly. Kaushik is...
I'm gonna have to be on the harness because I can only use my cloak for the bat once per day, and I've already used it.
Have you been a bat today?
Yeah, right. Didn't we fly in with me as
No.
a bat?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No,
Yeah, so you
you're
can be a bat.
Dario's a bat.
Dario's a bat.
Aelin said he can handle himself. Azor's levitating. Gorham's on there. Crowley is...
I should be on there if he's gonna cast. Are we still using invisibility?
Yeah.
Yes.
Crowley's the one making
100%.
most people invisible.
So I need
Is
to be
it
on there?
because Crowley can also cast fly, but that's last ditch effort. But is he in claws, or is he where? I don't know. How many people can fit in the harness on his back? Can we have 3 people up there?
I think we said you could do up to about 2,200 pounds. So Gorham is going to account, as long as he is wielding his hammer, Gorham's going to account for about 300 of that.
God damn, that's a heavy hammer.
Who else is on there? Azure is going
Gandalf
to...
is like 150 pounds with all of his equipment.
If Azor levitates, he won't weigh anything because he
Correct.
keeps his weight aloft.
That's
And
right.
it's just
So Gandalf
pulling.
went on there 150, 175 pounds with all of his equipment. So you guys are good.
I'm a little guy.
So Crowley could be mounted
Just a little guy.
on top with everyone.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he can be up there, and Milo is flying himself, correct?
Right.
With the boots, because you are with his. I think with all the weight that we have on there, we determined that he would be flying the same speed as the Quetz anyway, unless we want to torpedo the fucking Quetz with haste.
Since we can finally see our destination,
Mhm.
could Milo make an estimate for distance?
Make an intelligence check.
Rolled not a 6.
Be a 19. Because
19.
no
That is-
proficiency, right?
That's
Just
higher than a
intelligence.
6.
You're trying to get the distance from you to it, or the height of the tower.
Like from us to the tree. Like
For you to the tree is about 1,400 feet.
That's a couple.
so we have to move 1,400 feet exactly, right?
About 1,400 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I say we just go around the corner to do this, like not on the bridge.
Yeah.
Well, these walls are supposed to like. I'm not. Okay. All right. Chill.
We're
Chill.
good.
You're flying through here. Okay. I've already rolled a 9% on how busy the city is. We're making stealth checks here in a moment. Crowley, you're casting invisibility on who?
Everyone on the back of the dragon.
The
All
back-
right.
So, except for
so-
minus myself.
Minus him.
Okay.
Yeah. So he should be, because we determined we didn't need to cast it on the bats, right? We didn't need to cast it on the bats, so we were
Yeah.
getting
Azure.
That's just natural
Artium,
atmosphere.
Azure.
I believe Aylin's supposed to also be on my back. That was the other thing.
Aelin is not going to be on your back.
Aelin's handling himself apparently.
Oh, okay.
He's
Aylin's
just gonna
handling
he's in a
himself?
yeah. I mean he's basically we've Milo determined he basically has a Bigsby's hand as a hand, so he's
Oh.
gonna go. Whoop, he's gonna stand on his own palm.
He's gonna
or
like
some shit.
Green Lantern up there.
We should
Probably
probably
he
be
still
invisible,
needs
though, as
invisibility
well.
though.
Yeah.
I was about to say, are you catching me in that invisibility and I'm hasting myself, or am I invisibilitying myself and moving at normal
Well,
speed?
would hasting yourself really be worth it? Because you getting there first doesn't really do you any good.
I'll also
It will be
say
the only
that
way for me to come.
Hasting
Oh, go ahead.
yourself will cancel out your advantage on stealth for being invisible. Straight
Speedy
up,
boy.
straight roll.
I already get a straight roll because
Gives
I am
giant
wearing heavy
jets.
armor.
Okay.
But yeah, the even if I get noticed, it'll be an invisible thing that is noticed, not
Okay.
oh look, there's an armored guy right there that is noticed. But yeah, that's the difference between me moving 120 feet per round and me moving 240 feet per round. Or no, between me moving 80 feet per round and 240 feet per round.
Right.
So okay. You can't. Will you fall out of the sky if you run out of haste while you're flying?
You become
No,
incapacitated.
You can hover.
I have 4 hours of flight.
Okay, but well, I didn't know if the boots let you hover or not though. That's an important detail, because otherwise you'll get stunned if you don't get there in 1 minute, and then you will fall.
I am double checking right now.
That's an important detail.
Wow, is haste only 1 minute?
Mhm.
Is 1 minute, and if we have 1,400 feet, you can't cover that in 1 minute.
I think
Even
it's
at
okay
240 feet
if
around.
there's not a lot of people out. Let's just take this slow and steady. Let's not use haste when we still have,
Unless
you
we
know,
need to.
like a whole city to save. I feel like that might
Yeah.
need a couple of spell slots.
We're gonna be we'll have to end up sleeping before we get there.
If you are given a magical flying speed, you can hover.
Okay. All right, but regardless, I'd say he's right. Artyom will slow down to keep pace with you.
I'm not going to say this because I don't know the ruling on it, but I do think with incapacitated, your movement speed becomes 0, meaning like it would just falter. But I need to look into that a little bit more.
That's
I'm
that's
just gonna say
the
you would
question
just-
about like
this is
floating right
this is
there.
the specific ruling. Flying creatures enjoy many benefits of mobility, but they must also deal with the danger of falling. If a flying creature is knocked prone, has its speed reduced to 0, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, the creature falls, unless it has the ability to hover or it is being held aloft by magic, such as by the fly spell.
Interesting.
So-
Cool.
Okay.
There you go.
Using your boots. Dario says, "Are we about to move then?"
Yep.
Very well. Okay.
I don't know why I'm not able to
Bob's
hit the
head.
mental link.
Big Quetzal head. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you fly off towards the top of this tower?
Is Milo turning himself invisible? I just need to know if I'm marking the spell.
I think
Well,
Crowley
how many-
can get you, well, depending on what spell slots you guys are wanting to expend, I think Crowley can get you with the using the multiple charges on the loot.
Yeah, I think that's what we determined was
Yeah.
what was
That's-
going down.
That was the big question I was
Yeah,
wanting
he's-
to make sure of.
Okay.
He's
I just
dumping
need to-
a lot of charges.
Make sure that Milo has like, I don't know, maybe like an extra long strip that's like 30 foot long or something that he can just hang on to, because
so, yeah.
once we get in the air, we're not going to see where anyone's fucking at. So we need Milo to stay close. I guess it would be a 25-foot strip, because if he gets outside of that range, he'll lose pass without a trace.
Gotcha.
So we're keeping everybody like with something, holding on to things that allow them to keep a hold of where, which the bats actually don't have to do that because they have blind sight.
Correct.
So they know where they can more easily tell where the invisible creatures are at. Okay.
Okay.
What a toddler leash for Milo.
What are you laughing about?
We've already got someone that's knows how to do harnesses, so
Yes.
a leash for Milo makes sense.
Yeah. Leashes and harnesses. Cautious
Garnishes.
Special.
Garnishes.
Harnesses.
Garnishes.
Garnishes.
Harness around the Quetzal has a ball gag. Anyways, you guys cast invisibility on yourselves
What?
into the darkness towards the top of the tower. I need stealth checks from all of you, please.
You got it,
God
boss.
damn
And
it,
we're
Milo,
now,
you
and we
better
are
not
now
fuck this up.
in darkness, not dim light. Correct, Dungeon Master?
When you're
Oh,
in
yes.
the air, correct. Yes, you're in darkness.
sir.
It's plus 10, right?
I like
Yup.
that plus
Oh, yeah.
10.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
30.
30. Gandalin.
37.
37. Milo.
24.
24. Kaushik.
33.
Nice.
Azur.
That is a natural 20 for a 39.
39.
Yeah.
Nice. Gorham.
12.
Shit. This motherfucker rolled a
You
2.
rolled a 2!
Plus 10? Oh, no.
I have disadvantage,
Fucking.
so it evens out.
To a straight roll.
Well,
and
you
rolled
have,
a two.
it's a straight roll.
Yeah, so I only rolled one die.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
And that one die was a 2.
It's a 2.
Okay. Crowley.
26.
What?
26.
I think we got enough people higher up to
I
balance
just
this out.
imagine that we're all flying through, everyone's being real silent, and just hear like,
Click.
and then Gorham's just like, this is a really nice cave. Like, shut up.
So you guys take off. Dario, as well as Kaushik, turn into bats. Aelin begins weaving some magic in between his fingers, touches his chest, and then morphs into a giant bat and starts flying behind you all. So you guys take off towards the top of this tower. Gorham, wielding the weight of your hammer on top of the Quetzal, gets a little bit awkward at one point and just sort of like you start slipping off to the right, in which the weight of the hammer and the dwarf Artium starts listing you as well. So everybody on this interconnected, invisible flying mass just starts sort of listing this way. But they're able to correct yourself a little bit. High enough stealth rolls here where you end up making your way. City below you's quiet. Eerily lit up all around the place as you make your way to the top of this tower. I will go ahead and let you know, guys, that your green bar as well as your white knob on the right hand side will need to be at the very top for this to happen, including myself and you need to be zoomed all the way out.
As zoomed out as I can get.
There we go. And then you'll need to look like straight down onto the tower. So using your middle mouse button, bring it down so you can look straight down onto the tower. It is the only way that you're going to get vision on this.
Oh, this tree's got some spider webs on it. That's not cool.
I can't go to the top of this tower. so I can look inside of it.
If you can't drop it back down and bring it all the way back up, make sure you zoom all the way out and then bring your camera up to look down on it. So
I'm zoomed out as I can get, I promise.
That's a big old map.
correct. All right.
I also cannot.
I can't get anywhere near the top. I will try to look up at it. I'll look at it from the bottom. Start from the bottom, now we're here.
I'm just gonna go ahead
I'm in
and
the shaft.
make sure you zoomed all the way out and you're moving. You move it up and over.
Yeah, I'm looking straight at the
cuts
floor.
It just cuts it right through the middle. It doesn't bump
Yeah.
to the top.
I think I'm looking at stairs, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
When it zooms you in, I'm looking at what is supposed to be a stairwell.
I don't know why you wouldn't be able to get on top. You can see the tree, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why can you see the tree? What did you do?
Cool.
Try
I'm just have to-
dropping the bars all the way down and then back up again, especially the white one, because that can change it. And then make sure you zoom all the way back. And then in order to get to the top, you need to click your middle mouse button down and bring your mouse down to move your camera over the tower.
Yeah, I'm doing, because that's usually what I have to do for other tall things, but it just intersects with the tower at the highest point that it'll go.
Interesting. I don't know if maybe clicking on your characters when I get them placed on here will help, but maybe you could try that.
It does help.
I am able to do.
I see us in the middle of this tower.
Correct. Whoa, dear Jesus, my camera just freaked
So
out.
it works when I can click on my model, it'll move me up.
Okay, I'm gonna morph you RTM back down to a normal person. As you land on here, I'll actually give you a little bit more insight for the moment. Morph yourself back into you. Yeah. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, because I just remembered the perspective of where the bars are related to is in relation to your model. So that's why we couldn't do it when we were on the ground.
Gotcha. Okay.
Interesting.
I found that out,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
in Ghost to Saltmarsh campaign.
Who am I missing? Oh, I missed Milo somehow. What? I dropped you. Where did I drop you at? Okay.
Strange. I didn't have an issue. I just
Well,
looked
it's definitely
down.
working for me. So congratulations to everybody that can see.
Even if you click on yourself to pull you to your model.
Double click on RTM because that's what I had to do since I'm not up there yet.
You're up there now. Kaushik is also up here.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Oh, there's actually like, not trying to call you out, Jones, but there's like another part of that tower floating above the top of that because I got an even
We
higher
are not
angle.
at the top.
Okay.
Oh.
Correct.
Oh.
I was like, I
have
can
made
tell
this
we're not at
tower
the top.
shorter.
Okay, so I'm not supposed to be at the very top above us. I'm supposed to be where we are.
Where you
that
are
right?
currently. Right
That's what
here.
that's what I'm supposed to be looking down at.
Jones shrank the
Oh.
bitch.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now I can see it. Okay. I was still trying to go all the way to the very, very top above us. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's much
My
better.
camera is freaking out. I'm so sorry, stream. My stuff's going wild. Okay.
Is this tree big enough to go through?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay, thank God.
So, however, we're going to talk about what this is about to entail.
Oh God.
You guys fly over, not being noticed, it seems, especially as the 4 Drider guards on a shift change of some sort take their leave down the stairs away from the tree as you guys get closer and closer, not noticing your presence. You don't know how long the next shift change will be here, but now is your chance. Shiny Vanguard, there's your boon for rolling under 25%, with no guards being around this tree, no noise being made as you land silently on here.
Heck.
All right, roll call. Everyone here.
Yep.
Yep.
In the mental ink, I assume.
Yes, in the mental link.
Okay. Just making sure.
You get the
Dario
various
there?
chirps of bats in there as well, as some of them are polymorphed.
All right, Pete. I can understand exactly what they're saying. Because
So-
they can understand animals. Or no,
Oh,
they
that's
can
true.
understand me.
They can understand you.
me.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah.
God
damn it.
if I can get some perception checks first and foremost from everybody here.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
I'm good at this.
Fuck.
Oh no.
13.
High enough. Roll above a
One.
10.
14.
Okay.
Big dummy.
24.
You Matt? Hell yeah.
26.
And 20 for the drone.
RTM, you're focused on the tree right now.
Yep.
This is your focus, and I'll tell you why you're focused on that tree in just a second.
to fight the tree.
Because it's very important. Everybody else, the tree doesn't matter that much to you, other than the fact that you realize that it is covered in web and some other sticky stuff, but that's whatever. What catches your attention nearly immediately is the swirling portal below the tower that on which you're on top of on the southern side. Purples and pinks swirl around, just suspended in the air below this. You see on this south side of the tower what looks to be almost just a where most of the traffic comes to. It seems all of the footsteps travel to this direction, and a small platform that juts out just a little bit further than the rest of the tower, seemingly to aim straight down and towards this portal down below you. Artyom, as the rest of your party sort of notices the portal down below them, you're looking at the tree, sizing it up. Yes, it will be large enough for everyone to go here through. But you're looking through, this tree is barely a tree anymore. It is, in all senses of the word, sick. As you look at it, covered in web, it is also oozing yellow like pus almost out of the different orifices of the tree itself. This is going to be difficult. You think
Right.
you can do it. This is sort of what your purpose is to commune with nature and find to its core any sort of the natural world that's left. But it is going to be a challenge to do so. Mechanically, you're going to need 10 successes on a DC 15 wisdom check
Okay.
to do so.
If I were to cast plant growth on the tree, would that help at all?
Give me a quick knowledge nature check.
Would a tree be considered a creature?
Depends on the type of tree.
If it's alive.
A tree?
Uh,
perhaps?
That is 16 total.
The 16 total, you think you may make your situation worse. If you encourage the horrid nature of this tree to continue growing, it could make things a lot worse for you.
All right. Won't do that then.
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just DM anything about this portal. Is there anything that is visible to anybody who rolled in the 20s, I presume, that would indicate that this looks like it may be a portal to Zoriat?
You specifically give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh boy. Wisdom check, so just
Correct.
+3. Okay. 10.
10. Doesn't need a whole lot to remind you of when you peered through the veil of the sap that protected your mind for so long.
Oh.
The layers of the sky, the colors that brought you in, that made you want to, like, gravitated your mind towards it. You feel yourself stepping closer to the edge. It is a familiar sensation.
Oh shit.
With his combined proficiency in both Arcana and Nature, would Milo know, after investigating it, if there is any kind of effect he or Kaushik or any of the others could do to support the more natural aspect of the tree or to aid Artyom in his casting?
I'm not. Oh. Go ahead, sorry.
Well, that was it. Is there anything that can be done to like heal the tree or whatever?
This is going to be a journey that our team is taking by casting the spell.
I ask once again, is a tree considered a creature?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, was could we use spells on the tree?
Could help, could hurt. You're not sure.
Could I roll to figure it out without, or before we try it?
Use on it?
Milo has cure wounds, and then he knows that Kaushik has lesser restoration.
Yeah, that was what I was going for.
So, and being familiar with both kinds of magic.
This tree is not a creature. Cannot target it as a human or as any other being that you would be healing. It is a living thing, but it is still just a thing.
God damn it. You can't walk through living trees, Matt. I'm not going to awaken it, okay?
Awaken the tree!
That
It would also probably be
quite
very
fucking
evil.
Yeah, I awaken the tree and it's like, it resisted the charm it's supposed to have. That's really strange. And then it just slaps someone off the top of the tower.
Can I tell if, like, can I roll, like, Americana is real bad, but can I roll an Arcana check to tell if it would be possible, like, or if whatever's affecting this tree is magical, like, if that's the reason why it is sick, is something magical affecting it?
What are you trying to roll again? I'm sorry.
To see if this sick tree is affected by magic, if the reason that it is sick is a magical.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the ground around you, like the stone of this tower, looks thousands of years old. It is like eating, or like the brick itself no longer has a fine finish that it used to. That you would assume that this tree is being fed from maybe some remnants of the portal that is hundreds of feet below you. Maybe the sacrifices that have happened over the hundreds and hundreds of years here. This tree has been twisted and warped into something unnatural and terrible. And that's what our team is about to try to navigate when he tries to cast Transport via Plants on this. So.
And if I were to dispel magic on this tree, that could be very bad, correct?
I think after a quick glance, Archeon were probably like, I don't think we should mess with the tree. I think this is a very delicate situation.
Right.
So I know I'm throwing out a dozen questions just trying to figure out how to
Yeah.
how to do this. Would there be any way, kind of like we did in Sharn, could we like lend Artyom our power, like donate spell slots to make his job easier?
I'm gonna say this is a journey that Artyom's gonna take on his own right here. The reason I'm gonna say that is because I'm gonna give you guys a roll on how long this shift change takes. Since you load below a 25, I'm gonna roll it a d10 at advantage and take the higher option, and that's how many rounds our team is gonna get to attempt this. And if you're not engaged at that point, I'll let you roll spell slots to give him a bonus of +1 for every spell level donated.
Got it.
Okay.
Would you be opposed before he starts to me granting him guidance?
I'll say
it's
you
just
can
a
give him.
D4 for one roll, so.
Yeah. No, I'll say you can give him guidance on the first roll.
Thanks.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this D10 at advantage for you. The higher, the better for you. It's an 8.
Nice.
That's good.
RGM. Go ahead.
I have to get 10?
You have to hit it. So it's basically going to be a death save at this point because you have a +5 wisdom, but it is a wisdom check every time. You have guidance on this first one. DC 15.
DC 15, okay. That is a 15 plus 3.
I'm going to go ahead and interject as he's starting to do this. That portal ghost is already up.
Our team, you cannot hear them. You cannot see your friends.
Okay. All right.
Well, let's not go to the portal then.
Sounds distinctly nervous on the other side of his armor.
So the next one's an 11 plus 5.
16 total.
Should I just keep rolling these, or is there something happen in between, or?
Yeah, as you put your hand on this tree, casting the spell, RTM, you sort of start taking a trip back in time, getting memories of the tree and navigating all of the sort of twisted memories that this tree has. Its roots sort of through the stone itself and going through the walls, winding down stone as you sort of get more and more familiar with this. And you start to see, you're not sure how long ago, 1,000 years ago, 100 years ago, doesn't really recognize time, but people marched on top of this portal. Some jump willingly, some pushed forcefully, hundreds of feet down. It's your second roll. What's your third?
Third roll, it's like a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yay.
2 successes.
Oh, shit.
Good
Okay.
shit. Before we go any further, since we are waiting on potential second shift, Milo is going to be closest to that. I'm having a hard time navigating on top of the tower, but he will be ready to block counter interlopers.
Sure. You're gonna move closer to the stairwell?
Yeah, kind of like so he can block the stairwell if necessary.
Gotcha. Okay.
I know this is his trial and all, but since these are wisdom saving throws, can I not grant him inspiration?
They're just wisdom checks, but I
Check.
would say you could give him inspiration on one of them. Sure.
I'll just go and give him inspiration for him to use when he feels necessary, if that's fine. So I'm going to pull up a spirit and just send it over to the concentrating RTM without saying a word.
Okay.
You can
All right. All
Your
right.
next check. Everybody else, I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
25. And another dirty 20 for the drone.
Dirty 20 for me, yes.
Natural 20 for a 31.
31.
13.
13. Okay. Pulling your mind away from the with the natural 20 because you hear footsteps. To determine what kind of footsteps, I would like someone to roll a d20 for me. You know what? You just rolled a natural 20, Gandalf. Roll me a d20. And you're going to be deciding your guy's foe.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to be doing our foe?
Correct.
Oh, shit.
Depending on who.
Is higher better or is lower better? Is it like a sliding scale?
I'm not telling you.
Gandalf's like, I got that Dragon Slayer sword. Let's make it a dragon.
No, I don't.
For the record, I rolled a 12.
See,
That Dragon Slayer sword was turned in to make me a ring.
That's right.
Gandalf, it's the way he has it set up is like bad, good, bad, good, bad, good.
Probably. That's how I do that. That's how I make tables. So for that exact reason, 4 is what I rolled.
4. Okay.
I either roll
pulls
really,
out a
really well or
Rolodex.
really, really shit. I don't do a lot of in between.
Tell me what 12 would have been. Tell me what 12 would have been.
Beholder.
RTM, you're currently at 5 successes.
Okay. The next one I rolled was an 11 plus 5.
16. Okay. 6 successes. You hear footsteps away. 2 rounds. With a 4.
And is it dark all the way up here at the tree itself? Or is there lighting?
There's like a dim green glow. Okay. This is sort of dim lighting up here.
Okay.
With your natural 20 on the perception check, you do hear like the footsteps, and then you realize those are the Drider going down. And then you hear something crawling on the side.
Oh, shit.
of
close.
the tower.
Are we still invisible?
Do what? Everybody that's maintained invisibility. How long does invisibility last? An hour, right? So at this point, the majority of you are still invisible, with the
I'm not.
exception of a bat, a giant bat, or 2 bats and a giant bat.
You better hang over the side.
Gonna hang over the side.
Yeah, we should take. Yeah, and also that, I mean, if we're in dim light, I'm no longer invisible. So effectively invisible anyway to things that rely on dark vision. So I'm just gonna peek.
Did I hear the skittering with a 25?
With the 25, I'll say yeah. You peek as well.
Yeah, just kind of trying to get like just the eyes over,
Yeah.
not silhouette myself against whatever's down far
Then
below.
that's 3 people peeking. Let me get Gainwin, Milo, and Crowley to give me stealth checks.
Hell yeah, brother. Need to double check.
I think it's safe to say I've
The
lost
wording of-
concentration on Pass Without a Trace.
Yes.
Without that, I will only have a 17.
26.
26.
Actually,
I need to see
okay.
its abilities.
In dim light. Okay, I had to make sure that wasn't also darkness.
Interesting.
31.
31. Very nice. This creature is about 60 feet away from you or so. Milo, you cause a bit of a small pebble to skitter off the side of the tower, but this thing doesn't seem to notice as you step up. Continues crawling. Looks like a human. Just crawling the side of this thing. You look down, you see glowing red eyes, and also on the side and also above those, several red eyes as it's just making its way up the side of this tower.
Just immediately message, I guess all the people that can hear, since Artyom's kind of in his own world.
Something on the side of the tower. Do you want me to try and knock it off?
How loud would it be?
Very.
Nope.
No.
Not until it gets up to us. We need to give our team as much time as possible.
What does it look like, Milo?
Milo will describe it, humanoid.
Dude with a lot of
lots
eyes.
Yep. Okay.
Do not cast Thunder Wave.
That is exactly what he was going to do.
I figured.
Round 7. Our team.
Right. That is a 7, but I'll use the inspiration, which is a D. It's a 7 plus 5. It's a D10, right?
That means you need to roll a 3 or higher.
I rolled a 6, so we're good.
Another success.
7 successes. 30 feet away. This creature continues climbing up and gets closer at this point. It will arrive
Milo
on this
makes-
next round.
Milo makes sure he's centered on where it is expected to pop up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get next to Milo, and I'm just gonna sit there, and I'm gonna be ready to just fucking like try. He said this thing was humanoid in shape, so getting ready to just kind of like punch it in the throat
Okay.
as soon as it comes up over
If you're
the
ready,
side.
if you're readying actions,
Mhm.
you're gonna punch it in the throat.
Yep.
Is that a called shot? You're gonna try to stop it from screaming out.
You know, I hadn't thought about that, but would our stealth be technically hidden from this thing when it breached the top?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to, well. It seems that way.
Seems that way. Sure, I'll make it a called shot.
Okay.
Why not?
All right. 7 successes. RTM at this point, you see the memories of the tree. People tumbling, vanishing into this portal. Drow, humans, orcs, different people taking this fall and into this portal. You see portals start expanding. It wasn't always this big. The boundaries of this portal, the tree remembers when it was no more than about 3 feet across. You see it now below you, 40 feet, maybe 50 feet across. It's growing in size. Has been over quite so many years. Round.
Do I get the feeling that this tree is malevolent, or that the tree is in a lot of distress?
The tree is twisted over thousands and thousands of years. I think there's a line between malevolent and distress that is really hard to determine for a lot of people. Like, to be completely honest, like, has it always been malevolent? Probably not, but twisted over these thousands of years. I think the question is it redeemable? And you have no idea.
Okay.
This tree is the closest to insane that a plant can be.
All right. The last one is 13 plus 5 for an 18.
8 successes because you guys have stealthily gotten here. Creature is upon you at this point, but at 10 feet, it stops.
Fuck. It has tremor sense.
Like, there's a party up there.
I say over the mental link,
It knows we're here. I can get it.
and I'm going to try to grapple it.
You're going to roll initiative.
Okay.
It knows you're there. You're no longer hidden. As
Gotcha.
soon as it gets within 10 feet. Everybody but Artyom, go ahead and roll initiative.
Gotcha.
I'm still a bat, right?
You are still a bat currently.
Do I need to roll initiative as a bat?
Like, I'm still a bat, right?
Yeah, you'll roll initiative.
Am I gonna be flapping in its face and giving it little nibbles?
If
Do
you
not
want to,
do
you
that.
can also drop that form.
It will
Do not do
slap
that.
you, and you
You'll
will
fall.
fall.
And you will
Okay.
die.
Okay, so okay, but I'm still gonna roll initiative.
Yep, everybody roll initiative. Let's
Do I
see.
still get my
bat
do I still get my +2, or do I need to look at bat stats for initiative?
Are you remaining in bat form?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in bat form because I'm way too visible otherwise.
Okay.
Facts.
Keep in bat form then. Yeah, with the bat stats. Sorry, there's a lot to concentrate on here.
I understand. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just there's a lot that I want to make sure I don't
I'm
miss
gonna
up.
find it. Just type in D5E bat stats.
Yes,
Oh,
correct.
yeah, I
Just
guess I
type in
can.
bat.
Sick.
In these tree memories, does he have any memories of people who they missed when they pushed them?
Anybody that missed the portal?
I'm pretty sure it's like a
Yes.
vacuum down there, like it's falling and it's gonna
Like,
miss.
you're
and it's-
high up, man. Like, deviation. Like, if there's some, like, this is a big cave. I'm sure there's some kind of air currents in here where they just get pushed and hit the edge or something like that. That's holy shit.
Okay.
I think they'd
Guys.
shove people in from lower down.
25 to 20.
22.
Okay, there we go. I was about to
Looking
say
for
somebody,
reserve.
please.
Okay. 20 to 15.
16.
18.
I don't think bats get any additions to.
You have advantage on hearing, which is how you see.
But not initiative.
I mean,
Oh,
initiative,
I
yes,
thought you said
Initiative.
perception.
No, to initiative. So 17 for me.
17.
18 for Milo.
18. What was Gorum?
16, I think, for him.
Okay.
16.
17 for the bat, 16 for Gorham. What's your roll, Milo?
My roll was an 18,
18 for
Mine was
Milo.
also an 18.
but you're gonna go before me because you have a lot more decks.
Okay. So we have
That
Azure,
thing's about to get punched in the fucking throat.
Gandolin.
Yep.
Koshik,
Try to make it
what is your
fall.
dex as a bat?
Bing bong. My dex is a +2, so 15.
Okay.
Or 15, so +2.
Uh, 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
8.
8 for Crowley.
Is Dario gonna stay in his bat form as well?
I do need to roll for both Dario and Aaron.
Gonna be the Bat Bros.
Okay. Top of the initiative, Azor, you see your friends up there. You hear skittering along the side that they're looking down, and then you hear it stop. What are you doing? I'll go ahead and place it flying. Oh my god, I don't know
Shit.
why this is freaking out so fucking bad. Never done this before.
I believe Milo said through the mental link that he had something planned for him or something. So I'm
Yeah,
just
did
gonna-
that go off?
Yeah, I'll say that one. Say you could handle it.
So just gonna ready in action to shoot that or shoot it or anything that comes up the stairs, I guess.
Anything that comes up the stairs? Okay. Oh, Lord. This map is doing something, my boys. Gonna be about right there. Okay. Ready in action to shoot anything that comes up the stairs. Gainwin, it's your turn.
I'm sorry, just to be specific with walloping bolt for the
Okay.
first one.
All right, one
Hell
wall
yeah.
bolt loaded in, pointed at the stairs. Gainwin, what you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna use some words here, and just in the mental link in response to what Milo said. I'm just gonna ask, still loud?
No. Not louder than a falling body.
Man, that makes it. I'm very unsure, but well, I will trust him. I'm just gonna ready an action to if it does come up to the top. I'm no longer gonna make a called shot to the throat. The original point of the throat shot was flavor, so I'm not making a called shot, but I'm going to be making an attack at a vulnerable point, like aiming for somewhere where it'll hurt.
It is 10 feet down below you on the side of the wall.
Yep. As I say, if it comes up, like if it
Okay,
comes
you're
into
ready in
5 feet of
action
my
to-
reach, if it comes into my reach,
Gotcha. Okay. Ending your turn there. That brings us. That'll bring us to Milo's turn. Milo, you had an 18, correct?
Yes. Oh
That
god.
brings us to your turn.
Okay. Man, I hope this fucking works. All right, I'm gonna save.
Yo, me too.
I'm gonna save all flavor and description shit until I see the resolution.
Okay.
Mechanically, Milo's going to go over the edge
Mm-hmm.
and try and grapple it.
Okay, you're gonna try to grapple this creature.
okay.
All right.
Yes.
You go to the edge, you fly, you go to grapple, your invisibility drops. You're no longer
Yes.
invisible when you make that attack. Make an athletics roll.
Portenting it with my 17, Flash of Genius since it is a skill check. My result will be 22.
All right. Just gonna be going for acrobatics here. The natural 2. Wrap it up in your arms.
Yoink!
And so that Flash of Genius is going to be like latches slamming onto it from his armor, like climbing gear or whatever.
Sure.
And then he is just going to kick off, moving. I believe I can move 15 feet more off.
Okay, you move 15 feet further.
Yep,
Okay.
out towards nowhere.
Okay. All right.
And I'm very nervous right now, so bear with me.
You okay?
A boo-bye. Technically, you could punch him once. And one to grow on. Fucking drop.
And I will move an additional 15 feet as I cast Expeditious Retreat to kind of give myself another jet burst further away.
Oh, shit.
So 30 feet away from the tower in total.
Yes.
Make sure dude don't get the Stretch Armstrong fucking.
And yeah, like they said, I can still attack it, so I'll be giving it the bot.
Go ahead and roll.
Go to sleep.
That is an 18. I'm not even going to try and pretend like there would be any reasonable way for him to use his sword, so I'll just say he's activating the Thunder Gauntlets while holding on, giving him a taser for...
Turn that bitch on and off.
Yeah. 11 points of damage.
11 points. And then you let go?
Not yet.
Okay. You're just holding on to
Really?
him right here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Is that in your turn?
Yes. I will have the drone give me help on my next attack against it.
Very well. On your next attack against it. That brings us to its turn.
It's gonna cast Disintegrate. Shit!
It just goes, Polymorph, you're a bunny now. You both fall. Which is more concerning because it seems to think that means it will result in its own survival.
Or there's the possibility of like a Misty Step.
Dude, what if it has like, all of a sudden it's one of those spiders that has wings?
Ugh! No, sir.
I'm just gonna make everybody very worried. Say things that are very concerning.
Oh, you don't have to speak.
I don't have to, but I can.
You sometimes maybe consider keeping it in your head,
Can't do it, sorry.
like you always tell me to do.
There's a attack roll of 26 and 19 coming your way, Milo.
The 26 will hit, and there's nothing I can do about it because I'm not hasted. The 18 will not hit.
Okay. Are you shielding, or your AC is 20 right now?
Right, so that would only make it a 25.
Okay.
We gotta get you a shield.
It's crossed my mind.
Wait, you have that whole super suit of armor and you can't be like, I play up the metal on this and 2 AC?
We gotta get you one of those ones that's like an Urukai shield that has like the fucking spikes on the end.
As it starts reaching up towards your neck, you have it grappled out, starts jamming its fingers up under your helm, unable to find a weak spot for the most part, gets one hand through. You feel just the faintest tips of its fingers caress your neck, and then poison courses through your veins. You take 34 points of poison damage.
No save or anything for that?
No save.
Ow!
Some of it gets wiped off by my energy shield, I guess. So what was the total?
Relevance?
34, you said?
34.
That's a
I'll
very
take
bad.
24 for that.
That's
Bad
a very
touch.
bad touch.
Bad touch. Stranger danger! Stranger danger, Milo!
Put that thing down right now.
As his bonus action, he is going to shapeshift into a large spider, and you're now still capable of grappling it, but slowly being pulled towards the ground due to the weight.
Drop it.
I mean, we're, what, like 800 feet in the air or something?
We don't know.
ab-
High.
About 320, I think.
How many D6 is that?
I think we'll have to look at it. Okay. We're gonna put
31.
this
31
right here
D6
real
falling
quick,
damage.
and we are going to enable flying on it, and we're gonna
I
make
might
it a
be
little
able to
bit.
survive that.
You should have done the Dragon Ball Z thing where you grappled him and then do the The little double hand.
Fucking goof.
And be like, get away from me! Don't grapple me or attack or have any recourse against the actions that I've inflicted upon you. Certainly don't turn into a spider web and web me up.
Spirit.
Or
Ah!
oof.
That's
Okay.
a big spider.
That is going to end its turn, though. That is going to bring us to Kaushik's turn. What would you like to do, Kaushik?
I have no fucking idea at this point. I'm just, can I hold my turn entirely?
You can hold your action if you'd like to hold your action for
I
something.
don't fucking, what actions can a bat do? Anything about a bat? I don't know nothing about being no bat.
Gosh, it spends her turn contemplating
Searching
what it
for
means
bugs.
to be a bat.
You can drop that form at any time.
Kaushik eats a spider.
I don't want to drop that form at any time because as long as I'm in my bat form, I'm less visible than a giant white-haired white woman.
I think giant is a strong word.
Compared to a bat, pretty big.
Compared to a bat.
Well, if you are a person on the tower, that means whatever's coming for us is much less likely to do whatever the fuck they're going to do to me.
Okay. That's fair. God damn it. Okay. Fine. I will. Yeah, I'll drop bat form.
Okay. You drop that form.
That doesn't count as my action, correct?
Correct. No, you drop it as a free action.
Okay, and I will. Sorry, there's lots of tabs and stuff open right now. Fuck. In case another person or something of the sort comes up, I'm gonna hold an action to hold person.
Whoa, Ian just got real big on
Yeah,
the
for
screen.
fucking no reason, bro. What the fuck, dude?
There is no stream, only Ian.
Why does it do this shit just
Neo.
randomly, bro? Okay. What are you holding your action for, Kaushik?
Oh goddamn! It depends on if it's a personoid. I guess it would have to be a personoid for me to do a hold person, huh? It couldn't be like a creature.
Correct.
Fuck me. Might not want to do that then. It feels a lot more like creatures in this area than it does people.
There's a risk.
Yeah,
Spiders are not people.
true.
Depends on who you ask. I'm sure Lost thinks they're people.
Here,
Kinda
I'm
racist.
gonna hold an action. Can I hold an action for a specific? For if something comes within a specific distance of Artyom, can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so if a hostile creature comes within 10 feet of Artyom, I would like to hold my action to, where is it? What's it called? Cast banishment on it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Universal.
So you're gonna have to make sense. Banishment is banishment has a 30-foot. I thought it was touch. It's 30-foot range, right, for banishment, or 60-foot, something like that.
Something
Okay.
like that.
There you go. Okay, yeah. If something comes within 10 feet, banishment. Got it.
It's
Couldn't you
60 foot range, yeah.
Couldn't you just banish the thing that has Milo right now?
I think they're further than 60 feet away, are they not?
No, he's
He's
30
30
feet
foot
off
away
the
from
edge
the
of
edge of
Oh.
the tower.
I guess I could.
I mean,
but I don't know if that's
Stop
something.
that.
It only disappears for.
It doesn't have me
Yeah.
grappled. I have it grappled.
How long
He's
is that
not
going
stuck
to
in
be the
here
case?
with Sid. It's stuck in here with him. I mean, I guess I could, but
How
I
confident
was
is Milo
what
feeling?
what my idea is that Milo can handle whatever he's handling, and I need to be vigilant for other threats to you, because I don't think that's going to be the only threat to us / you specifically, and you're the reason. You're what we need to get out of here. So
Okay.
I will hold my action to cast 4th level banishment on anything that comes within any hostile creature within 10 feet.
Got it.
The reason I
Okay.
say that is that if you hold a spell, you use that spell.
Yeah.
So if no one comes within range, it just doesn't get used.
the spell
Like,
is
it just
ready to go.
Right.
Okay. Readying banishment for anything that comes within 10 feet of Artyom. That is going to bring us to Gorham's turn. Then Crowley, you're on deck. Gorham.
Fuck, dude, I don't know. How far away is Milo from us?
30 feet.
Oh, 35, because I forgot my fly speed's 40, not 30.
Okay. 35 feet.
Didn't you haste yourself as well? Or not haste? God.
Expeditious retreat. That just
Yeah.
gave me my movement speed as my bonus action. That's how I got the additional 20 feet out.
Okay.
Oh, God. Can you tell me the range one more time? My brain is running on empty.
35.
35.
35 feet?
To Milo. Yeah.
I am going to buff Milo in the only way I know how. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him.
Okay.
Yes, do that. Thank you.
What's the range of
So-
Shield of Faith?
60.
60 feet. Plus 2 AC, concentrating on that.
Correct. And that is a bonus action. And for my action, I guess I'm just going to get a text message.
Free action.
Grandpa, what do you want? I'm gonna ready an attack if a hostile creature gets close.
Okay. Ready an attack if anyone gets close. Crowley, your turn, and then Dario. Or
Very important wording. Not anyone.
anyone.
Hostile.
Anyone.
Kill alien.
Crowley, go ahead.
So importantly, how many has invisibility is still up for me, right? Or
For
has
you,
it-
yeah. The only one it's dropped for is Milo because he's made an
Okay.
attack.
I'm going to maintain concentration on that then,
Okay.
for the time being. Seems practical. And I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn there. Dario is going to drop bat form as well. And is going to stand above the stairs and ready in action to try to grab anyone that tries to come up the stairs as well. Ending his turn there. That is going to bring us to Aelin, who kind of looks out at Milo and says, "Oh, would you look at that?" And we'll end his turn, and that is going to bring us to
Damn him.
A bitch.
Azure. Back to the top of the initiative, but before Azure goes, Artyom. Wisdom check.
11 total.
1 failure.
Yep.
Artyom, you're exploring and you see this, and as you're sort of like looking at the years of this portal growing in size and the roots twisting and getting more unnatural, like Ian's fucking camera shape on stream because he won't sit still, warps over
Can't
time.
contain me.
People being thrown in, elves, humans. This portal just grows and the tree twists, and then you see a face appear in the portal. Alara. You know the name of this creature. You've seen it. You've been to whatever realm that it resides in recently, and you see it on the other side. Take 8 points of psychic damage, have down to 4.
Shit.
Azure, your turn. What would you like to do? Still holding an action?
Yep.
Okay. Holding your action. Gandalin, your turn.
There's not a ton I can do, really. I say not a ton. There's not really much of anything I can do.
Someone roll a d4 for me for the top of the round. Azur, since you're holding your action still, roll a d4 for me. Tell me what you get.
3.
3. Okay, thank you.
Dungeon Master, would this thing be getting any kind of cover from a ranged attack?
It is a
Because
large
Milo-
creature. I'll give it like +2 to its AC for Milo being there.
I guess +2 to its AC.
Yeah, for Milo being like directly in front of you on the other side.
That's a bit of a problem. Huh. I'm just gonna trust Milo's method for the moment. I'm just gonna make sure I'm stood right near the edge, like that whole stance where you've got like the very front part of 1 foot kind of hanging off the edge, so that if he comes back this way, with it in tow, if it gets within 5 feet of me, I will make an unarmed strike at it.
Okay. Ending your turn, gain to win, Milo. That brings us back around to you. What would you like to do?
Milo is going to move 20 feet out with his bonus action, 20 feet out with his movement, putting him at 75 feet, I believe.
Okay. You're
Total.
flying at half speed with this thing in your arms.
Yeah, that's why it's only 20
Okay.
instead of
Alright.
40 each time.
So 75 feet back out. Okay.
75 total. And his heart pounding in his chest. Not sure if this is going to work. Milo's going to cast Vortex Warp on himself.
Okay.
And so
What?
this is not an act of technology. As he turns around and time just slows to a halt, he's just going to turn and walk a path of shadow back to the edge of the tower. Time clicking back at full speed as soon as he sets his feet on the tower.
Teleporting yourself over here.
I just expect this spider to just go, just swing around and just go, whoop, and just land on the tower.
So I was trying to get it as far away as I
Right.
could.
No, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Teleporting back. Spider begins to fall towards the ground, closer and closer. I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw here.
A lot of D6s.
A couple.
If he hits the ground.
He's gonna use
He has
he's
time
gonna use his
here.
butt.
Because this is so high, if he succeeds, I'm going to say a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. He's going to have time to get a spell off.
Oh shit. Fly.
Natural 16.
I don't think that's true. Take a picture, send it to me.
Okay, I will.
I'm joking. I'm joking. If you take a picture, I'm gonna be mad.
Well, you're about to be mad because you already said
Grumble,
it.
grumble, grumble. I'm mad.
You can grumble all day, every day, because it's
Grumble,
sent on the
grumble,
Facebook right
grumble.
now.
He said, I'm gonna get another lava worm out here and it's gonna gobble you up.
Yes! God damn it, I wanted to fight the lava worm. Still mad about
I
that.
bet my 12 would have been a lava worm.
That'd be crazy.
Turns out the
That's
tower
16.
is a
This thing
whole
has
worm.
a very limited spell list. A lot of its abilities are in its spider form. This is known as a drow arachnomancer. It can do a couple of spells at will and only a couple of spells once per day. One of those spells is fly.
God fucking damn it.
Motherfucker.
It just romances arachnids. That's all it does. It's a spider fucker.
You see this spider fall. Let's see. How far will he fall?
5,000 feet.
300 feet above the ground. You want these rolls high, and so far they are very much in your favor. 70 plus 90 plus 70 is 60 plus 50 is. He falls 210 feet down.
Sick. Bye, bitch.
Milo, as you're looking down, teleporting back onto here, looking down, you see as he drops, his shape changes, weaves some magic, hits his chest, and as he does, suspends himself in air. A slight smile with teeth, pointed fangs, and sort of poison dribbling down his cheek and face. And that's when you hear a piercing scream come from its mouth. That's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
So, they're murdering a small child around here somewhere.
I just
They're
imagine.
killing
Just imagining the stupid fucking gopher meme.
Oh god.
All right. Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
GG's, guys. I had fun. I hope you did as well. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We are going to get out of here for the night. We are Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Monday and Saturday. On Mondays, we will finally be back this Monday with Ghost of Saltmarsh, DM by the homie Ian /Gandwin /@FearDOA. So make sure you go and give it, and give that a watch. We'll be live Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We right now we're in a not great situation. We're in the bottom of a mad scientist laboratory. He's dead, but so am I. And Julian's character is recently not dead. So then our two other characters are in a rough spot right now. So go check that out. It's sure to pull at the heartstrings on Monday for sure. I know mine will be for damn sure. And then on Saturdays we do this where I just we get to throw people off buildings and scream and be wild and stuff. And no one's ever died in this campaign. I waste time here. Someone has died in this campaign. That's a lie.
Multiple people have died. Just
Oh, that's true. Only one has permanently
What
died.
lies you
one
speak?
stayed dead.
So, oh yeah, our charity in chat there. We're raising money for the International Medical Corps. Please make sure you go open your hearts and wallets to a really good cause. They're helping out in Ukraine, which, you know, some progress is being made there. So hopefully all this is behind them soon. I hope that. And we are going to raid our friends. Let's raid our friends over at Dice Legends. I'm going to go ahead and start that raid. Make sure you drop a follow here if you have not yet on Twitch. Follow us drop a like and subscribe over on YouTube if you're over there. TikTok, Twitter, we're on those places as well. So we're going to go ahead and start this raid. Give Dice Legends a follow. A bunch of really cool people over there doing some awesome D&D stuff. And I think that's it. We'll catch you guys next time. Much love. Bye.
Bye. Can't copy me like that.